Hello, hello. Good evening, good time zone. Welcome in. We're here with some more Banner Saga. Now I'm already questioning, is this where I had my webcam last time? Or did I have it somewhere else on the screen? I want to say it was like up here somewhere. I mean, we can figure that out pretty quickly. Maybe. Hopefully. Let's see, we also got... quality options are good, that's good. Captions seem to be working, perfect. Okay. Twitch, will you let me load up one of my VODs quickly, or are you going to be stubborn and not run well? I just want to quickly check where I put my webcam last time. Okay, looks like we went top right. Yeah, okay, so we decided that top right was probably the, I think. Yeah, okay. We used top right through the whole stream last time, so we'll remember that from now on. Banner Saga is a top right game. There we go. Okay, so as a little bit of a recap, we're fleeing from the dredge here. We just finished off after a combat. Rook got injured, if I believe. Yes, just a minor one-day injury, which isn't too big a deal. I don't know if we'll rest to clear that right now or not. We managed to level up Eggle, which is great. Costs 10 renown, which is a lot. 2 more points available. Let's toss 1 into there. Just toss 2 into there. Let's go all in on armor. Fraggle, I think, works best. And we'll also equip this dust now that we have a level 3 character. That's kind of why we forced getting him to level up so hard the last fight, so that we could use this level 3 item that we have. You're also ready to level up. And for 2 points, we're going to give you... some strength. That should be fine. Okay. So now you're 5 out of 9. Everybody else, I think, is baseline level 2. 2 out of 5. You need 1 kill to hit level 2. We'll try to get you that next fight that you're in. You have 2. You have 3 left. Whoops. I double-clicked and backed out. One sec. There was one more thing I needed to check in here. Yeah, you need 3 more. Oh, you have 1 towards that, so you only need 2 more. Okay. So priorities in the next fight is to get Mogan a kill to get level 2. Elect only needs 2 more to hit level 3. Everybody else needs 3 more to hit level 3. Okay, we'll have to remember that. Hey, gonna be lurking, but hope you're well. Hello, Devi. Good to see you. I appreciate that lurk. Thank you. I am doing pretty well today. I hope you are as well, and I hope you enjoy your lurk. Does the game seem really quiet? I guess there's just no like music during this scene or dialogue, so it's... We could also... Now we gotta decide if we want to spend 1 day resting to cure Rook's injury. Let's talk to Oddlife first. See what she's saying. How you doing, Odd? I'm alright. Not at first. Sometimes when a loved one dies, people say it doesn't sink in for a while. It sunk in for me right away. People tell me I'm a strong woman. It's funny, my father named me Oddleaf before I was even born. He wanted a boy so badly. Strong woman. What does that even mean? I've never cared for that expression. It means you're gonna be okay. People look up to you. I suppose it probably means people look up to her. Maybe I should say I never cared for it. It does kind of imply certain things. I never cared for that expression. Hey, Sammy, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. If I cry because my insides feel like they're on fire, I am weak. Why does that feel so backwards? I'm sorry, Rook. It's been hard. You're not sure what to say. In the many years you've known the chieftain's wife, this is probably the most you've ever talked. You asked me to come find you? Yeah. Or yes. It's about the banner. I've thought about it a long time. He asked me to give it to you, you know, if something happened. Why me? Your family, you should carry it. What would you have done? Huh. How's Banner Saga? It's good. It's good. We're right now we're just in a discussion with Oddleaf here. So in this world, like each village or grouping of people have this like tapestry banner that they sew themselves to keep their village's history, rather than like having actual written documents. They have this big tapestry banner for it, which is part of why it's called Banner Saga. But the chieftain of our village died when we were fleeing from the dredge, and so now Oddleaf is saying that he wanted Rook to have the banner. Why me? He always depended on you, Rook. It should be mine. I could carry it, but I thought about why he named you. I get it. They won't follow a woman. Families would leave. Our banner would be divided. I think they would follow you. Come on, Rook. This isn't the time for pretend. It's not just about our small town. What happens the first time we need something from another clan? How will that go? And the first time someone thinks they can take advantage of us? I think this is what has to happen. Oh no, missing the drama. Hello, everyone. Hello, Zeb. Good to see you. Welcome in. We're just getting started. You haven't missed too much. Although this conversation has been stellar. Oddleaf is really showing her stuff as a fantastic character right now. I rely on you. I'll be there when I can. Just don't expect any miracles. Listen, I know I've dragged this out. The truth is, my husband and I could never have a child. I don't want our banner to end here. It'll be safe with you and Alette. I know you're going to take care of her. She puts her hand on your shoulder as she heads back to the camp. Morale improved. Nice. Hey, Mango. Welcome in. Good to see you, friend. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so we had that conversation with her. We already took care of our heroes. And then the question is, we've got one injury point on Rook. Do we want to spend a day's rest to help him recover? So he's at 10. We've now got you at 13. You're both at 10. Is that woman named Oddleif? That is weird. Why is that weird, Mango? She did mention in that conversation that her father had really wanted a boy instead. Is that a traditionally masculine name? Is that part of what makes it weird? Or is it just a weird name in and of itself? could even say the name is odd. Oh no, that's not very cool. No, not at all. Yeah, we just had a big conversation with her actually about like giving the banner over to Rook because like this is clearly very well, I mean it's based on, you know, earlier society, so it's extremely patriarchal. And so she was talking about how like people would probably not follow a woman, so it was best for Rook to take the banner, but there was a whole bunch of stuff in that conversation that was really good. Well, it is a male name in Norwegian? Mm-hmm. That explains it then. Yeah, so her father wanted a boy and decided to give her that name anyway. Just gotta pour some tea here. Mixture of two Norwegian names, odd in life? Sure, sure. Do we want to rest, though, is the question that we gotta figure out. We have 13 days supplies. How far are we from where we're headed? And there's no knowing if where we're headed we can even get more supplies. That's something to be aware of, too. We're heading for Frostfeller. We're over halfway there now. Oh, that's kind of cool, even though the context for getting the name isn't very nice. Yeah. Ooh, the map is cool. Oh, the map's fantastic. I love the map. It's very, to me it feels very like Tolkien-esque, like very Lord of the Ringsy. What I love about it though is like on any of these places, we can just like click on them and get a little blurb about that place. And like a lot of these places we never go to, at least in this game. Maybe we end up getting to all these places throughout the trilogy. But in the first game, we don't go to even half of them. But they still have their little lore bits that we can read and check out. Which is really cool. Can we afford... Wait, how do I get back out of the map? Oh, there's an X at the bottom. I think we can continue without waiting for Rook to rest. If we don't encounter much trouble, maybe the next time we have the opportunity to rest, we'll stop and use some supplies for that. But especially where our morale's pretty good, I think we should march. We'll see if that's a terrible decision or not. Oh. At a small split in the trail, a few fighters stop to speak with you, each carrying a single pack. We recognize this place, one man says. Spent several years here with some kin. If they're still around, we have to warn them of what's coming. With luck, we'll find you again in less than a week. Wish the fighters well, send them off with the extra supplies, remind everyone that they're free to do as they please. You think you'll survive if they're on your own, tell them they're needed here. No, I mean, it was last week and not tonight, but we just had an encounter with a town where people wanted to leave, and the guy there wasn't letting them, so we sided with the people who wanted to leave, saying people should be able to make their own choices, and it turned into a fight. So, like, I can't take Hogan and Mogan's side in that conflict and then turn around and tell my own people that they're not allowed to leave our expedition, right? That would be extremely hypocritical. The question is, do I just want to send them, or do I want to send them with extra supplies? Less than a week? They don't need extra supplies for less than a week, I don't think. Remind everyone they're free to do as they please. I mean, I could do that too. I'd still like people to come and ask me, though. Even though, like, I'm gonna say yes, you can do what you want, it's still nice as the sort of de facto leader of the expedition to be aware when people are leaving. Like, it wouldn't be great if these people just disappeared because they were like, oh, let's peace out, and didn't let me know. So I'll just wish them well. Nod your head. You nod your understanding. Kin is kin, you say. Do what you must to protect them. The man claps you on the shoulder and the fighters depart. Got a little bit of renown. -8 fighters, okay. That's fine. Morale declined slightly. Complaints of Raffensvarters? Excessive drinking have resurfaced. Oh, so this is the same guy who was causing problems for being drunk before. This time the man stumbled over some tent ropes, pulled the snagged canvas through a campfire, nearly setting a supply wagon aflame. Jesus, buddy. Get it together. Clansmen put out the fire on both the wagon and Raffensvarter's leg before leading him to you. Punish him physically. Ban him from camping near the others in the future. This man drinks nothing but water from now on. This hits a little close to home, as some people know. I've had my own battles with alcoholism. Stage an intervention? Yeah, it'd be nice if that was an option to like sit him down and chat it out with him. These are all just like, okay, here's what I'm doing to you. There's not a whole lot of like, hey, let's talk to the guy. But we're also on the run for our lives from like a tireless enemy that never stops chasing us, so I can see why maybe we don't have time to take everybody's personal circumstances and issues into account, and we kind of just have to do what we can to keep people alive, right? This is a survival scenario. Do kind of wish there were more like, hey, let's chat options, but like, yeah, I guess you can't really stop every time. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you can't walk and talk, right? We could keep marching and just have the guy like, hey, like walk alongside me for a little bit. I want to talk to you about this. And I could chat with him while we moved, but it's okay. I don't... Forcing him cold turkey seems potentially dangerous. Forcing him to go camp by himself seems dangerous. I don't just want to beat the shit out of him, though. Fuck it, let's cut him off, I guess. Raffensvarter groggily agrees, slurring his way through promises to quit being such a nuisance. Many of the onlookers snort or roll their eyes, but go to their business. Somehow you doubt it'll be long before Raffensvarter manages to find another drink, whether you'll allow it or not. Okay, and we didn't gain any renown. Nothing happened to morale with that, so that was probably just sort of a neutral option. Oh god, again? Dredge, shouts a man from the back of the caravan. It's Raffensvarter, the unabashed drunk, staggering towards you, looking not entirely sober. He screams again, pointing to the trees in the distance. Fear races through the caravan as fighters pull their weapons. Scouts return with no sightings, and furious men surround him. Oh, okay, maybe I should have been a little more, a little harsher. Banish him from your caravan? I mean, I don't want to condemn him to death for this. I don't really want to let the mob, like, gang beat him either. Maybe they're setting up a boy who cried wolf kind of thing. The prepared thing to do would be to ready ourselves no matter what. That's a very good point. Does hit close to home with your family, but obviously this ain't the real world. Absolutely, Sammy, for sure. Well, this scares people. Technically, this isn't as bad as the last incident. Like, the last incident, he almost set fire to a supply wagon, which would be extremely terrible. Right? This, I mean, yeah, scaring people is not good, but it's not as bad as that. I'm still not going to allow people to beat the hell out of him. The people are not going to be happy with me for this. There'll be time for that later, you tell the men. For now, we take no chances. A full day of uneasy rest passes with no sign of Dredge. The caravan is annoyed by the scare and the delay. Eventually, he bursts into laughter, and you're sure there never were any Dredge. Not long after, he goes missing. Nobody searches for him or seems to mind. Ugh. Somebody took it into their own hands, I think. Well, I probably could have handled that better and not cost that guy his life. Maybe I should have just beaten him myself with that first infraction. Okay. How could you have known he was joking? Yeah.
Thriving city. The walls of Frostweather now just keep the howling winds at bay. With luck, they'll hold out against Dredge as well.
Like, who'd do that exactly? Yeah, see, that's... Croftzilla, hello! Thank you for that raid. Welcome in, everyone. I think that's the first time I've ever taken that specific series of choices, because I don't remember ever reading like about him like laughing about it before. That actually quite upsets me. Not enough that I think he deserved what happened, but welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I was playing some Rocket League. I hope that went good. Did you win a lot of matches? I've only played Rocket League a few times, and it was years ago, and I wasn't very good, but I had a lot of fun with it. It's a really good game. The physics are fantastic. It was emotional. Oh yeah? In a good way, a bad way, a little bit of both. A lot of intense moments. That's awesome. Go to Rocket League, you used to play it a lot. Oh yeah, Sammy? That's great. You jostle through fallow crowds of sunken faces who appear... Also, hello, love. Good to see you. Welcome in. Went from Platinum 1 to Gold 4, back to Plat 2. Oh, wow. Yeah, so a real big... a little bit of a losing streak and then bringing it back. That's awesome. That you managed to get back up to Plat. Sorry, just been lurking? No, love, that's okay. No worries. I love you. Lurking's quite alright. Such a good night. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm glad you had such a good time. That sounds wild. If anyone's looking for some wild Rocket League, it sounds like you should be dropping Croftzilla a follow, because that sounds like a great time. But I'm, yeah. How are you anyway? Been a hot minute? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. Not too bad. Jostle through fallow crowds of sunken faces who appear as though they've been freezing in front of Frostweather for days. The gates are closed. Uh-oh. You come to stop at the bottom of the hill. The gates are closed? That's not what we want to hear. Are there other refugees trying to get in? I suppose our village is not the only one who's had to pack up and flee, right? This is not looking good. Why are there so many people in the fields? You can't stay outside in the open like this. Wildlife finds you amongst the many refugees. Rook, I just talked to some of the women here. Nobody's being let into the city. Why? It's overrun with viral from... It was never an issue when I was playing by myself, but having to read all these names out loud is going to be quite the test, because I'm not great at the pronunciation. It's overrun with viral from Blotzbalker. Blotzbalker? Greyhorn, people from Bitra, all the nearby villages. The Dredge are everywhere. And the chieftain of Frostfire has locked himself in his great hall. That's when they close the gates. Uh-oh. When the dredge come, these hills will turn red. We have to get in there. We're getting in the walls somehow. I want to know more about what's going on in there. Lay low for now and see what happens. Where else could we go? I don't know what to do. Okay. Well, these don't seem like decisions, so hopefully like previous conversations, we can go through most of these potentially to get more information. So is there other options? Where else could we go? With our whole caravan? South, but Sigerholm or Borsgard are so far away that they may as well be horseborne lands. The dredge are moving south. If we keep going west, we might get out of their path. Ooh, it's good to know. If only this were Dragon Age. Wormtoe is half as far as Sigerholm and full of Varl. And across the wastes, these people won't make it. I don't like any of these ideas. That's because they're all bad. There's no point talking about leaving. Okay, sorry. Fair enough, Ivor. We have to get in there. Okay, so there really isn't anywhere else we can go. We have to potentially at least come away from this place with more supplies or something than we currently have. We need to make this into something positive for us. Getting the walls somehow. I want to know more what's going on in there. I see a lot of people gathered around the rest houses and the gates. We could find out what they know. How do we get in anyway? They closed the gate. I can get that gate open. Okay, settle down, Ivor. I mean, maybe if we need to, but I don't know if besieging a city is our best move right now. Let's see if there's any other way before we start breaking down gates. I wasn't gonna break it. Just push really hard. Oh, Ivor. Throw a goat at it? We need those goats to milk or potentially eat. I guess we should check what's at the market. Heroes is just going to show us our party, right? And I don't think we need to make any adjustments in here. We already leveled people up. Yeah, we'll see what's for sale. Ooh. We can get a Dragonstone, which gives +3 will. Bloodshed coins give +1 will per kill. Ooh, that's interesting. Give that to a character like I really want to level up more. That I'm planning to give a lot of kills in a particular fight, and they could do a whole lot of work with the extra will that they're getting. +1 will per turn. That's pretty dope. With that, you could essentially use 1 will every turn and not like deplete any of your supply, right? So that means every turn you could either move a little further, do a little more damage, etc., use an ability. That's really good, actually. Whether the areas contain some subtle magic or not, those who believe tend to be a little more agile than before. Dodge, strength. Oh, I didn't read the blurbs on these. Stamp symbolizing a chieftain's will passed down from father to son and kender to kender. Pewter coins pressed with ancient symbols of respect, often laid on the foreheads of those fallen in battle. EXP share? Yeah, kinda. Very much like an EXP share. This unusual carved stone is warm to the touch, and holding it fills you with a steely resolve. What's this one? The Obsidian Bell. Level 5, costs 10 renown. This dark, stormy bell makes such a deep sound you can barely hear it at all. +3 armor per rest. +2 aggro. +1 strength. The game hasn't really taught us specifically about how managing aggro works, but... So this gives you... Every time you rest, which is ending your turn without doing anything, you gain 3 armor. I wonder if that can go above your cap or if that's just like recharging armor. Like, do you have to have lost some to be able to use that? Or do you just like gain 3 armor every turn? And also +1 strength and plus, like, that's really good. It's also level 5, which means we can't use it until we have someone level 5. Our highest level character is only 3 right now. Super cool to try out, it would be. Am I willing to commit 10 renown to it right now? That's over 1/3 of the renown I have. But it's really good. More renown also gets us 3 supplies. How much is 3 supplies? So it's roughly 6 per day to get extra days of food. Okay. This seems really strong. So I'm going to spend on it. This might be not a good idea. If we start running into significant trouble before we have anyone level 5, we'll know that we probably overspent on that and put ourselves in a little bit of a hole. But once we get a character to level 5, that should be very helpful. I'd like to have potentially put that on Eggle maybe, or Ivor. Somebody who already has a lot of armor so that they can just draw aggro and take a lot of hits for my other characters. We should probably spend a little bit to get a little bit of supplies, though. If I spend 3, I can get a couple extra days. If I spend 5, I can get... Let's get 3 extra days of supplies just to have them. We've got a little bit of renown left. We'll wait. I'd consider buying another one of these if... Maybe. Let's see if we can get some renown from any events here, and then we'll decide whether or not... If we get the opportunity to spend again, we'll decide whether or not we want to spend more. You approach the gate where hundreds of people have gathered. In the trodden, bloody space in front of the doors, several pincushion bodies lie unclaimed, as though they simply belonged there. So people have already been killed for trying to break in here. Archers up on the walls make it clear that nobody will be getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason when they're not flinging stones and curses. However, do you expect to push these gates open, find out more from the crowd, shout at the guards on the wall, leave the gates and try something else? I'm willing to try, grunts Ivor, despite sizing up doors that look like they could hold back an army. And when men start shooting arrows and pouring out to stop you, then you kill them, he says. You're not sure if this is the most sound plan. Not yet. This is a terrible idea, you say. We don't even know how many men are in there. Ivor folds his arms. He seems almost relieved that he didn't have to live up to his earlier boast. Let's find out more from the crowd. You spend an hour talking to different people who all have the same story. A couple days ago, the chieftain shut himself in, closed the gates, and refused any more refugees. They've got huge stores of supplies in there too, adds one man. They're just hoarding them. I mean, that could also just be speculation. You probably don't know. No offense, sir, you probably don't know exactly how much supplies they have. Eggle pulls you aside. I was following the outside of these walls, he says, and there's a water passage we can squeeze through, I think. Not the whole caravan, but if a handful of us get in, we might be able to open the gates from the inside. Shout at the guards, check out the water passage, leave the gates and try something else. I don't think shouting at the guards is going to do anything for us. What happens if I leave? You leave the crowds and head back down the hill. There are a lot of people gathered around the rest houses, says Oddleif, pointing. Maybe we can find help there, or at least make ourselves useful. We didn't really get any more options, did we? We could rest and see what's going on tomorrow. Or we can go back to the gate and check out that passage, probably, that Eggle found. Let's take this opportunity to get one rest in, since we needed one anyway to get Rook's injury gone. We just need to rest once, and we bought a few supplies, so let's rest once. You spend a whole day at the rest houses, everyone gives you the same story. The chieftain just shut himself in his great hall and closed the gates. There are a lot of wounded people here, adds Celette. We could help them. Hegel pulls you aside. Oh, this is the same thing you told us before. Check out the water passage, tend the wounded, settle in for the long haul, rest for a day, leave and try something else. I mean, I just need Rook to rest. Everybody else could help with the wounded, but that doesn't seem to be an option. I think I need to click this for Rook to get his rest in, so I'm going to do this first. Take the opportunity to rest. The caravan eats, talks with others, and feels a little better in general. Everyone but Ivor, who is anxious about being out in the open. Late in the day, you notice a crowd forming around a man shouting about something. Investigate the commotion. The commotion is turning into an angry mob who are becoming ever more furious about being kept out of the city. You overhear them talking about attacking the archers in the walls and breaking through the gate. Hogan and Mogan join in and fan the rising flames. I won't let my family die in a field like dogs, shouts Hogan. He turns to you. Do this thing, Rook. We need you. Join them in an assault on the gates. Ask them not to go. Wish them good fortune. Okay, wait. Let me go... Let me char the waterway thing before you, you start a fight here. Can I ask them not to go? I have a plan. Better we beg you not to stay, says Hogan. We'll not wait out here another day. Despite your protest, they join the growing mob heading towards the gates. No. Oh, God. Archers on the city walls don't hesitate to fling arrows at them, and many fall immediately, the rest powerless to do anything to the gates. Soon the disillusioned mob has been scattered, with nothing to show for it but dead bodies, amongst which you spot 2 red tunics filled with arrows. You curse and turn away. Well, that's what I get for resting for a day. I should have checked out the water passage immediately. That's a huge blow. We don't have a whole lot of characters available. Oh, I couldn't have known. It's true. Big oh, well, this is awkward. Yeah, that was rough. Ah, shit. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have known that they'd leave, but... Like, you saved them, you think they'd listen to you? I mean... Again, it's an instance where, like, if you were actually having this conversation with someone, you could say, like, look, you guys, Eggle found this water passage. Just give me a second. I know you're impatient. But, like, just let me go check this thing out before you storm the gates. But alas, that was not an option. Let's check out the passage. I'm not fitting through there, says Ivor when you arrive at the narrow ducts. Go without me. It looks like it'll get you on top of the walls and then down to the gate where you can open it. Is this gonna turn into a fight, though? Gosh, just ran. Keeper unsynced. Took 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, love. That's wild. You zoomed through that. Were you just soloing it, or were you with a party? We pressed at the gate. We just lost 2 fighters. I don't know if what I have left can handle a fight. Especially without Ivor. Who would we have? Just Rook, Eggle, Alette, who doesn't want to fight people, and Oddleif, right? That's not enough to win a combat, I don't think. If I'd gone yesterday, I would have had still Hogan and Mogan with me. But that's a huge difference. No, we can't bust in like that. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, seems like the game is not responding for a second. Let's let it sort itself out. That's all right. Oh, Def not Soul, you're only 55? Well, you have other classes, though. Or are you playing on Apple? I guess you're probably playing on Apple. That would make sense. Because that's probably where you're at in the story. Gosh, yeah, this is rough. It certainly can be. I can't believe... Now, I didn't have them equipped with anything, but if I had, would I have gotten the items back? Look, now we don't even have enough to run a full team. We only have 5 characters. The struggle. I don't think we can bust in. This is actually, while I'm sad about that, the reason I'm happy, kind of, is because I'm finding, like events and stuff that, or like outcomes of events that I've never experienced before, even though I've played this game. So like I've never lost Hogan and Mogan there because I've never done that particular set of things. So like now I'm being forced into different choices, so it's going to be a completely, or not completely, but it's going to be a definitely different playthrough. Because I was worried I would probably just choose the same things I've always chosen, but I mean, let's tend to the wounded. Let's help some people out. I'll let Nodleif spend the day along with others in your caravan treating wounds, most of which came from archers at the gates. I overheard from one woman that the city's been sending carts with food around, Nodleif tells you. Could be a way in, Ivor replies. Next time they send a cart, we bring it back in. Oh, next time they send a cart, we take it back in. Oddlife protests aside from leading to a fight, it would probably mean no more food for the refugees. Wait to ambush the cart, we'll wait and confront them, leave the food cart alone. Do I want to fuck with the food cart that's taking food to the refugees? If they're taking food out to the refugees, then that means that it's not like they're just hoarding the supplies like that one person at the gate said, right? They're distributing them, they're just not letting people in the walls. Which is still terrible, but we'll wait and confront them. We'll confront them and see what they have to say. Keep your sword down until we need it, you tell Ivor. We'll make a deal unless they're looking for a fight. Early the next day, you spot another cart leaving the gates of the city. After they've thrown their scraps to the refugees, you approach. Stop. My friend wanted to talk with you. It's not what I wanted. I think I can guess why. If we knew there were more fighters in Varlot here, Ekel might have brought you in the city. Who's Ekel? He's in charge up there. In charge of what? Better let him explain. I think we'll just take this cart ourselves instead. I don't think so. We're done here. Let's go. He nods. You fall back to the gates where they open the doors for you. A man clad in black approaches as you step inside. What in the depths is this? Oh, hello. You look angry. Man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees notice. You said you wanted fighters. You heard about the chieftain? We heard he's hiding out in the Great Hall. Oh, really? I think you mean hiding out in a grave. He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. Oh dear, that man is upset. He's getting more upset as we go. Oh, or not. His eye's like twitching. I thought they had changed his graphic, but like Onef over here is blinking. Eccles just like his lower right eyelid is just twitching up, like he's not happy. Yes, and the Jarl's dead also. That's another revelation. What happened in here? As soon as they heard the dredge were coming, anyone who couldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's the short story anyway. Wait, what? As soon as they heard the dredge were coming, they butchered the non-combatants? Oh. At least 3 clans in here warring over turf and food, and the worst are the godforsaken Varl. Okay. So it was less like a, hey, we're gonna murder anyone who's not useful, and more of a three groups immediately formed, or not formed, but the three clans that were already there were all like, oh, we're the only ones who can survive, and they fought the other clans, which is still terrible, but it's not just like the Jarl decided to murder everybody, and it's more that people started a conflict. Thanks, I hate it here. Yeah, this is, gosh, people are horrible in times of crisis, or they can be. He eyes Ivor and shrugs with exaggeration as if simply stating the obvious. We're in more danger here than out there. Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. You've got some people who can fight, you've got your own Varl, that counts for something. I can keep your flock safe in the Great Hall, you fight for me, and to take back Frostveller. I don't take sides, too hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. That's... For someone who wanted to break down the gates, that's a very sensible thing to say. Fine, cut those sheep loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do right now is get out of the damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. We'll join you for now. We'll fend for ourselves inside Frostveller. We're not staying here. Let us out. Ah, fuck. I was just complaining about not having enough characters left since we lost those two. Joining these two might give us some more fighting power. Fending for ourselves inside gets us inside the walls, but there's multiple other clans that we're contesting with, including these two. Just going back out gets us back to where we were, which I don't think is the best option. Jesus, game's intense. It really just throws the tough decisions at you one after the other. Doing a 11 run with someone named Aggressive Yeet. We'll fend for ourselves inside. You can feel Echo sizing you up in the spot, his hand hovering near his axe. He snorts through his nose, changing his mind. Good luck then. Hope we don't meet again fighting for the same scraps. The gate closed, Echo and his men disappear down the dark alleys. Hope we know what we're doing. Making up as we go, Ivor. Chapter 3, Little Did They Sleep. Oh no. Okay. And aggressive threat. That was an experience. Oh wow, aggressive yeet and aggressive threat. That's quite the combo. Wait, no title please, that is very ominous. Ooh, but it looks like as we shifted the map over, we're jumping back to our other characters that we were following. We're switching back to this crew. Later, when we rejoin Rook and Company, they've all had to become cannibal. No, I'm kidding. That doesn't happen, but... Yeet was a tank, Threat was a healer. Ooh, nice. A healer and you were friends. Hakon, we're back. I was able to get about as many warriors from Strand as you wanted, and more weapons. Extra supplies, too. You perk up, just now realizing Mugger has been talking to you. Since Wagner died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. It's exhausting. Oh, right. Yeah, so the Varl Prince... For those who weren't here back at the beginning, when we started playing Banner Saga, this might seem random, but we jump around from different perspectives a little bit. So we're done with Rook's crew for now. Now we're back to some of these Varl that we were following at the beginning of the game. And the Varl Prince died in combat. So now Hakon here is kind of an old veteran warrior, is having to sort of take... Well, not old. He's a veteran warrior, but he's still probably in his prime, but he's having to sort of take leadership. Not actually, but you appreciate a healer named Aggressive Threat. Yeah, that's a good name for sure. They should get 2 more aggressives to be their standard DPS people as well. Hakon? I heard you. What were you saying? Sorry, just tired. Go on. I was saying the Varl we sent to Strand have returned. The governor gave us most of what we wanted. Good enough. Much resistance from the governor? Some. I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters using his own money. He also insisted we take on a lackey of his to watch over his property, a man named Eirik. Oh yeah, we were hanging with him back then. Eirik? I met him. He seemed competent enough. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it unless he wants Dredge crawling through his streets. We've put down every slag that has wandered through here while you were gone. Enough flapping of mouths then. Ludin... You sure that wound is healed, Ludin? I agree. Enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince on a mission of peace, the alliance would rot. So, I mentioned that a prince died. It was the prince of the Varl who died. This is the prince of the humans, who is here, as he says, on a mission of peace, as a sort of a diplomatic envoy. But he's kind of a little shit. Or seems to be. Do you not like this man? Yeah, Ludin's, or worse. They're right, Ludin. Return to Strand, go home. Ludin makes his own decisions. Wagner's dead. There's no reason to stay. What do you expect me to do? Go back to my father and tell him one Varl died so the alliance is over? He has a point. As Wagner's Kender, you have the same responsibilities, Hakan. We would only be made to do this again later, and I will not suffer it all a second time. Okay, I mean... Still being a bit of a little shit, but at least he's, semi-pragmatic about it. May as well cement our alliance still, even though the Varl Prince has died. Either take us through the Wandering Road or do your job and slaughter some Dredge. Ludin turns abruptly with a scowl. He stamps back to his ring of tents and followers. Like, he's right, but he could be nice about it. Exactly, yeah, like, it's... There's just the briefest moment of, like, oh, you're kind of making the right decision to not just turn around and run home, that you still want to cement this alliance. But then he's just being such a... God. Wandering Road's not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. We know, Hakan. We know you're a monster. If Ludin won't be deterred, you'll have to deal with it. Don't let Ludin get to you. Let's go. I'm sick of looking at this dump. What do I tell the warriors, Hakan? Tell them to be cautious, no more losses. Tell them we cover the mountainside in Dredge bodies. Tell them we don't stop until Schlid is retaken. I don't remember what Schlid is, but... This is my gut feeling, but this one seems very Hakan. Good. Give the word and we'll set off. To cover the mountainside in Dredge bodies. Now, if you give me a second to check the map here. Don't stop until, what did he say? Schlid is retaken? Or Sklid, depending on how you pronounce it. Oh, that's right up here. One of the forts built by the Varl in the relentless push to hold back the Dredge. While that role would eventually be replaced by Stonehorn to the north, Schlid stood for a long time as one of the few strongholds keeping the Dredge at bay. So we, oh, there's Stonehorn. So so in a previous war, many centuries ago, the Dredge were pushed back past here. May you ask what the Dredge are? That's a very good question, Sammy. The Dredge, you'll probably see some here shortly, but they are, they're almost like automatons, but they're like made of like they're made of metal, but they're not really robots per se. They're like living metal creatures, kinda. They're supposedly bad and evil and a scourge upon the land. And apparently they were fought long ago. They were driven back and don't get seen a whole lot nowadays, but for some reason they're all just swarming out of the north and pushing down through the countryside. So, like, where we just were, over here, Skoger, that's where Rook and his family lived, Rook and Alette and their village. So, like, Dredge were pushing down out through here. They had to flee. And they fleed over to Frostfeller. So that's where we just were. Over on this side, more Dredge were pushing down through here, and we sort of encountered them around here. Ah, yes, the Metal Devils, indeed. Speaking of automatons, you're playing Siberia 2. Oh, how's that going? Are you enjoying it? Your new sheets got here? That's fantastic, love. Oh, early. Yeah, that's amazing. So yeah, we've kind of shifted gears because with Rook's party, we were fleeing from the Dredge. But these Varl, a lot of them are old veterans who fought the Dredge quite a bit, and so we're actually trying to push them back and retake land that has been lost to them in this new wave coming down. So we're not fleeing, we're taking the fight to them, or we're going to try to. But the Dredge are pretty fearsome. Okay, so we did that. There's no market here, right? There's nowhere I can shop. Let's talk to Mogger and see what he has to say. Oh no, this is Heroes. So now we got Eirik too. Look at all these. Okay, actually I need to refresh myself. You're 1 kill away from leveling. You're 1 kill away from leveling. You're 1 kill away from leveling to 3. Okay, yeah, because Gunolf always gets lots of kills. Gunolf's fucking... And you're 1 kill away. Okay, so 1 from 3 and all of you are 1 from 2. So I should be able to level up a bunch of you next fight if I manage it properly. Let's talk to Ubin. You knew him well, didn't you? Vognir? No. Well, I don't know. I remember him. Always rushing around with some important business, but I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did, in any case. I suppose so. When he spoke, Varl listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The Scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. I've seen worse. They respect you for your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right Varl. Mogger's got some skill there. Most I can do is hold a quill. I heard you were a terror in your day. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know. Nobody knows how old how old we Varl can get, naturally. There's one by the name of Snorri. He's got a few years on me, just hunkers in Grofheim collecting time. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Krumer is close, I think, but the addled son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'll probably be off before I am, although... The Scrivener gestures around him as if to remind you of the current situation. You chuckle. Anyway, point is, what difference does it make? I'm just a delivery baron for Jorunder now. Can't remember half of what I've done. Yeah, so Varl are very much like, obviously, I mean, their character archetype's not the same, but they're similar to Lord of the Rings style elves in that they don't seem to actually have a natural lifespan. They die in combat a lot because they like to fight. But they can apparently get quite old. So many of them have been alive for like wars that took place like a millennia ago, kind of thing. Hence the journal. Hence, don't get fancy on my behalf, Akon. Okay, I won't. What are you always putting down in that journal? How do you mean? What do I write? I write what happens. They've got a banner in Aberang for that, you know. You mean the long banner? The long banner? Yes, the Menders wove up something that writes its own history. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. No? It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. Whose story does it write? Mine? Theirs? Ludin's? Gods forbid. Ha, you relic. The gods have been dead a long time. Oh, have they? Old habits, I suppose. What do you suppose happened to the sun? Gods, how should I know? Never seen something like this before. Oh yeah, it was mentioned at the beginning of the, in addition to the dredge suddenly being super active again, the sun has also stopped. So it's just constantly daytime now. Never seen something like this before. Are you worried? Some of the Varl in the caravan think that the world's coming to an end. I just think it's the best thing that could happen. No more black months. I'll take it. If it's the end, I'm ready. What about the rest of us? To the depths with you. Oh, Ubin. Ha. Get some rest. Always more marching to do. I've huffed more hills than a horse born with a grudge. Don't worry about me. Constantly daylight? Is this Shadowbringers? Could be. Maybe so. Maybe the Dredge are just the long-lost remnants of an ancient civilization. 14 Banner Saga crossover when? Yeah, where's our Banner Saga event? I'm sure that would drive up registrations. I mean, it might get me back, but I don't think Banner Saga was popular enough to get in a crossover with 14. I don't know if it's quite near level in that regard. I'd ask how you're dealing with Wagner's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady old Mauger, which is good. I know most of these Varl, but they're not under my command. They came to follow Wagner. Tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. Anything you can tell me about the caravan? Haven't you ever wanted to be in command? You think we're walking into a death trap? Throw together this many Varl, half of them want to hit each other, the rest want to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There's a couple of clan leaders trying to show off for each other. Not a big deal. I've got it under control. The fighters we just got from Strand aren't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of Wagner. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Luden's men? They don't want to hear anything from me, I know that. Any problems? Could be. Luden's pet Varl is named Bercy. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. His girl in red is scary too. Yrsa. Ursa? Yrsa. Yrsa. She's probably the best fighter Luden's got, to be honest. I overheard some of the Varl call her the Witch. Why? The flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick, but the fire upsets our Varl more than the Dredge. Still doesn't make much sense. Witch? They're not scholars, Akan. I think they're mostly just afraid of her. That makes more sense. Don't let her find out. Haven't you ever wanted to be in command? More than I am? Any more rope and I'd hang myself. I doubt that. I forget you weren't around back then. At one point I had more rope. I hung myself. So no, I'm not interested in command. It's all yours. Thanks. You think we're walking into a death trap? This many Varl? Nah, we should be alright. Things could get rough, though. I don't like being the one to send Varl to their deaths. I like worrying about myself, and that's the extent of it. Who would have expected Wagner to drop like that to a couple of slag? I'm still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. I don't get it. Just happens sometimes. No big moment. I'm sure it surprised him even more than us. Although, I have to wonder... Nah, never mind. Anyway, I'll worry about the warriors. You worry about not doing something stupid. That's asking a lot. Ooh, conspiracy? I wonder, Zeb. I mean, you wouldn't think him capable of it, but we know that one of the other people around at the time was Luden. We could ask what he's holding back about. What were you holding back about Wagner? I'd rather not say, Hakan. Why not? It's the kind of thing that it gets stuck in your head, and you need to clear one. It's better if you let me worry about it. If you say so, keep it to yourself, or sounds important, tell me. Tell me. How did Wagner die? He ran into Dredge. Wasn't expecting it. When we found him, he was lying face down, like he was struck from behind. Did he really get taken down by some random slag? Who else was there? You think Luden? He probably didn't, but... Damn it. We should keep an eye on that bastard. If you see anything else, tell me. I will. Let's get back to it. Let me know if you need anything else. I will. Ah, curiouser and curiouser. Well, I mean, it's not much for us to do. We have great morale. We have 466 Varl and 185 fighters. 65 days worth of supplies. We're well equipped. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's slay some dredge. Look at that, says Mogger. In the hills, more dredge. No more than a dozen, though. We could just as easily pass by as rush up there to slaughter them. Luden overhears. That's a dozen dredge heading towards Strand, he says. You ask him when he started to care about Strand. I don't, he replies. I thought you did. It'd be a waste of time. Strand can handle that. Mogger sends some words to take care of it. We'll deal with it ourselves. I'm going to deal with it myself because I want to get some combats in so I can level up these characters. Caravan stops and waits while you lead a small detachment up the hillside to take care of the dredge quickly. You tell Luden to stay by the caravan. He folds his arms and mutters something about being treated like a child. I mean, Luden's trying to get involved in decision making and stuff. What's your special ability do again? Rally. Grants allies various willpower. Grants allies 6 willpower, rank 3. That's pretty dope, to be honest. Can also pass through but not stop on allies, which is good because he's our only human. Varl take up a lot of space, but he can move through them, which is good. Gunolf is dope. What did I determine last time? Right, each of you only needs 1 more kill to level up, right? Gunolf needs... Yeah, you all need a kill. You do not trust Luden one bit, but you feel like he'd be kissing more ass if he was trying to hide intrigue and murder. That's a very good point too, Zeb. And from a meta perspective, it's not much of a mystery if, like, the characters are correctly suspecting the right person this early. Right? If something did happen to Wagner, that wasn't just him falling randomly to Dredge, Luden definitely seems like the easy red herring. What do you do? Bring the pain. Normal break attack and +1 to return the favor. Ooh, okay, so return the favor. Any enemies that attack Mogger lose a point of armor. And bring the pain gives +1 to that. It's a normal break attack plus... Okay, yeah, so we want Mogger going early, for sure. Because he's good at armor breaking stuff. And then Hakan and Gunolf are my big heavy hitters for strength attacks. So we want them following up on Mogger's armor breaking. And then Eirik can just run around and do things. I don't really know. I mean, Eirik's just versatile, right? Can give people willpower, can run around and move through characters, so he'll just do what I need him to do. We don't have any items to give these characters, unfortunately, right now. Ooh, okay. Seems like it's all small, weaker ones, which is nice. No biggies to deal with right now. So these are dredge, Sammy. These lovely looking individuals are the Dredge. Look interesting? Yeah, they are pretty interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed it. It actually seems like they have packs on their back. Like, look, that looks like a frying pan. Okay, so we can only place our characters in this middle section somewhere. We also can't see what their turn order is going to be like. 9-11, 9-11, 9-11, 9-11, 9-11, 10-11, 11-12, 11-12. So we want to, even though there's more over here, like, initially I was thinking I should go for these three first, but I want to go for the strong ones first, because the way this game works, where you do less damage as you take damage, like if we take too many hits fighting these ones, we won't be in a good position to even injure these ones. So I need to go for this squad first over here. You go way down here. This should be fine. Okay, who's first? Okay, you're first. You're second. You're third. Okay, so these two going early is nice. You're fourth. You're fifth. So if I move... Wait, who's fourth? You... No. You two have roughly the same movement area. So if I put Mogger here... Was it there? Shoot, I gotta remember. Yeah, so if I put you here, nothing should be able to attack you before you move again. So now you're going... Now Hakan. So there's two over there that have to... There's one more over there that has to go. And the other one over there has to go. So Hakan still just has to worry about the same two. So you can safely move to here. Now what we got? Same two. Then that one. Then that one gets to go. That one goes then. When do you go next? You're not even on the radar right now. So Gunnulf can go before you go. Gunnulf goes before you go, and before you go. So Gunnulf can safely get pretty in here. Okay, good. That's one of their strongest ones that moved up here, so we can hopefully get some good damage on that before it ever gets a chance to do anything. Eirik. Now, most of these characters have more will than their max, so I think if I move you here, can I rally, like... If I rally Hakan. Hakan was at 6 out of 4 before anyway, so I think I just wasted that. Okay, well, that was good to test though. So I can't... Well, they can start higher. Oh, so they start with +2 to the caravan's morale, but I can't boost them above their max like that. Okay. You're gonna go here. You're gonna bring the pain on this. You're going to immediately... Gandalf should be able to hit both of these. So Hakon's actually going to spend 1 willpower to rush down here. And swing on this thing. Do we spend all his willpower in like 1 turn? Oh, this wouldn't be all of it. Let's just spend a ton. Just deal 6 damage immediately. Now, Gandalf can walk right in here. And use Tempest, which does 2 adjacent enemies clockwise from target. So if I hit this one, we'll hit both of these. Wham. Nice. But then we take 4 damage because Gandalf has such low armor. That's okay. No, I don't want to move there yet. Can I... Yeah, we can just drag it around like this. I think I'm just going to have you stay out of the way here and rally people. That's okay. Okay, who's next? You, who I don't have to worry about. You, who I don't have to worry about. You? Which one are you? Yeah, you're next. Let's just put 4 points on you to get you low enough that you can't do much damage to us right now. So we got a 5, a 6, a 6, and an 8. And an 11. So let's swing hard on this 11. Okay, and just like that, we've... Who here is still a significant danger? The 7 could potentially do some damage to either of these two, but not a lot. When do the 3 over here go next? You go before... You could run down here. Where's Mauger? How far can you move? You could only get to there, though, which wouldn't block this one from... this one wouldn't be able to hit you. When does this one go? Not even on the list, eh? Okay, so then Gandalf move down here. And do 4 damage to that. Okay. Who's next? You're next. Not worried about you, really. Then you can't get to anybody. Then you, then you, then you, then this one way over here. You're going to just continue rallying people, I think. Oh, managed to do 2 damage. That's rough. Let's move in here. Bring the pain on this one. Okay. So these are all... I mean, they'll still take turns and they'll still keep breaking my armor, but they're essentially non-issues. You're getting close to being non-issues. So these two are now the highest priorities, the two 911s that are still left. And when do they go in combat, if ever? I mean, obviously they're going to go at some point. You're not even on the list. You're there. So Gunnulf should probably go after you and do a couple points of damage here. Right? 4 points to bring you down to 7 as well. Now Eirik. Who's going next? That one doesn't go till there. We have numerous characters going before that, so that's okay. We need to get some damage on it, but we will. Love the little animations. Oh yeah, I love the art style and the animations in this game. I love how it's all very, like, I mean, it was obviously done digitally, but it's reminiscent of like traditional animation. Little idle animations, like they shrug their shoulders or bash their shields. It's really nice. Oh, I love Banner Saga so much. You're out of willpower. You still have 3. You're out of willpower. Eirik's just going to keep rallying. It seems to be helping us quite a bit. Oh, Hakon's getting low in terms of that. Break that thing's armor. I don't really... Yeah, let's whittle you down further, actually. Actually, when does this one back here go next? Is that one back there? It is. Shoot. I really don't want this 6 to be able to swing at Hakon. It's only going to do 2 damage, which isn't the end of the world, but I'd rather... I mean, I guess actually I could go... oh no, Hakon can't walk that far, because we have no willpower. I should have boosted Hakon's willpower with Eggle, then I could have walked over here and smacked their highest thing in this area. It's okay, we can step this way, put a couple points on this thing. Okay, we did a couple points of damage there. Oh, we can't get to you. Alright, that's okay. We'll have to go here. Just swing all in on this. We'll never get over how cool the combat is in this game. It's just so dang neat. Isn't it though, Zeb? I really enjoy it. And it found a way to make its systems like fun and also like there's a good bit of depth to it. And it also feels unique compared to other tactical games, I find. Like the strategy is very different. Which makes it really interesting to me. We need somebody to get a good swing on this, though. And there's no one who's really capable of doing it except for... actually, yeah. So what we need to do here is rally Mauger. Gosh, Mauger's armor is so low. They're going to start all shredding him here in a second. But he can put at least 2 points on this thing. Which gets it low enough to... Oh my god. Well, Mauger might go down here in a second. But that's okay, because we're in pretty good shape now. especially because we can, this 8's the strongest thing they have left, but it just went. Gunolf will be able to do a big swing on it. So if we take down this 7, which also put a point on this 6, everything starts to get trivial. Alright, 1 point there. Maugre went down hard, but that's okay. Gunolf has no points for a Tempest, but that's okay. Okay, picked up 1 kill there. So now what do we got left? A 3, a 3, a 2, a 2, a 3, a 6, and a 5. So the 6s and the 5s are obviously the worst things for us here that we need to try and deal with. They could in theory injure Hakan if they could get to him. But we can send Eggle right in here, just kind of body block a little bit, and also put 3 damage on that. Eggle's armor is high enough that they're all just going to have to work on stripping that armor. When does the 6 go? Way down the line. Okay, that's fine. In that case, we can actually start a little bit. And the 6 won't be able to walk all the way over here anyway, so we can actually... This will move the 6 up in the order slightly because we're about to get a kill, but... We're going to be able to manage this nicely. The only unfortunate part is that Maugre, well, 1 went down, is going to be injured, and 2, we didn't get him a kill before he went down, so he's not going to be able to level up. But otherwise, everything else here has gone very smoothly. When does this 6 go? Goes after you go again if... Okay, so I think we wait here then. We don't attack that turn. Because we want to be able to send some... Okay, you can actually go put damage on the 6, so that's fine. Right? Send you, you do 4 damage to the 6. Now everything else is low enough that we're not really worried about anything, and we can start actually racking up kills. So you got enough to go to level 3. You'll need 3 more to go to level 3. You need 1 to go anywhere. That said, who's the most dangerous now? This... You have 10 armor. I think we should probably just take you out, because people might not be able to hit you at all soon. It's a smack there, that's fine. Gunolf just got enough to level up. Do I want to... I'd like to give Hakan 2 more of these. How many are there left? 5? 2 more for Hakan, 1 for Eirik at least to get Eirik leveled up. And Gunolf could take another couple. Or another 1 or 2 there. And this one. Eirik will use 1 thing there to take out this one. Okay, Hakan is gonna finish. I guess this 7-2 is the strongest left. Oh, okay, Hakan finished both of those. And Gunolf will take the last one. Okay. I feel decent about that fight. I think I managed the kills and stuff pretty well. Maugre going down without getting 1 is a little annoying, but that's okay. We don't know how long he's injured for yet. That'll be the big determining factor, I guess. How much... how injured Mauger is, sorry. Hakan. You can hear Luden's hard-booted trot as you set up camp the first day and brace yourself. Can we speak as equals? We can try. It seems clear to me you plan to kill a lot of dredge along the way. Am I right? Yeah, I can see, like, getting people properly leveled will be hard. For sure. That was part of the reason when I was playing Rook's side of the story that I was so focused on getting Eggle some levels early, because I remembered that later in the game, like, using him purely for, like, defending, which is what he's best at, he'd often be in that same position as Mauger, where he distract the enemy for so long, but by the time it got to the time where I started wanting to kill stuff, he was too weak to really finish anything, and he'd end up going down probably, so I found like it was really hard to get him leveled, which is why I tried to prioritize it this time around. And so Mauger might fall into the same pattern for at least a little while, because being the tank, he may go down a lot before we get the fight under control. But we'll figure it out. It'll be okay. It seems clear to me you plan to kill a lot of the dredge along the way. Am I right? You're not wrong. Why do you ask? In fact, I plan to go out of my way to kill them. We only kill dredge when necessary. You're not wrong. Then listen carefully. Don't assume only the Varl can fight. Do you understand me? That is my banner we fly to Grofheim, the banner of Arborang. I insist on joining in battle. Almost gutted in your first encounter and ready for more? Whatever you like, Prince. And, I expected more resistance. From Wagner, maybe. They tell me you were his Kender. That's why you're in charge now. Some sort of next of kin Varl thing? Don't you take on his responsibilities? That doesn't mean I care what happens to you. In my own way. Why the tough act, kid? Ooh. Damn right, sir. Or damn alright, sir. Okay, gamer, we see you. Oh, this is Luden? Yeah, he looted. Yeah, see, so, I mean, Luden's interesting because he seems like a little shit, but then he doesn't... In certain moments, he doesn't do what you would stereotypically expect his character archetype to do. Like, he's very, like, I insist on helping you fight. It's like, so you have some pride in, like, who you are and your banner and stuff. But you're also just such a dick all the time. Doesn't mean I care what happens to you. In my own way. Why the tough act, kid? In my own way. Then stop acting like I'm a thorn in your side. When you're nearly 200 years, it's hard to take a 20-year-old man. Is that right? Seriously. You better start. We'll both be kings someday. That's the last thing I need to think about right now. Lune looks at you as though you just punched yourself in the face. He heads back to his tent before saying whatever was on his mind. So... Okay. So a stuck-up person who seems to embrace and relish the fact that he's going to be a king, having a conversation with someone who never wanted to be in the position to be in leadership to begin with. So it's not surprising they're not seeing eye to eye on this exactly. To be fair, dude, you've been acting low-key like a child this whole time. That's the other thing, Zeb, is that even ignoring how old the Varl get, he's just been acting like a child by like human standards. So, but okay. So Luden wants to fight. On exertion. You've got some characters with high exertion. Don't overlook this important stat. Exertion lets you add more willpower to your actions. Want to add more than 1 star to your attack? Upgrading to 3 exertion lets you add 3 damage to every attack, or move 3 spaces further than usual if you've got the willpower for it. Remember, each stat is equally important in combat. Choose wisely. Ooh, we got conversations with these characters now. It's good to see he has some character, though. Or rather, character that isn't I'm a jerk. Yeah, for sure. He sets a pretty poor first impression, but then little moments like this, you're like, okay, I don't like you, but I'm not. I don't disrespect you as much, I guess is the way to phrase it. Don't like him, but he's not wrong. That's the other thing too, right? Like we're a group that's marching to war. If we have capable fighters, we should be using all of them. Not just our Varl, right? Okay. We got a couple conversations. We also got to check out our hero situation and decide whether we need to rest. We've got a lot of supplies, so resting might be a good idea, depending on how much injuries we have. I am going to take this opportunity, though, to quickly step away and use the washroom. So I'll be back shortly. It won't be a very long break, but if you need to use the washroom yourselves or get a drink or get a snack or do anything else to take care of yourselves, please do so. And we'll resume in a couple of minutes. Gotta head out. Walking Dead is soon. Oh, okay, Sammy, enjoy. Thank you for hanging out. I hope it's a good episode. Okay, we are back. Let's see. Who do we want to talk here to first? Probably. Let's say hello to you. Welcome back. Thank you. You have a moment? As you approach Bercy, he lowers the book he was reading. He doesn't strike you as the book reading type. Oh, Bercy. So this is the one they've described as Ludin's pet Varl. The Varl who seems to be in Ludin's employ. You're Bercy. You're Hakan. We've gotten that out of the way, haven't we? I had some questions. Say what you want to say. Well, What's a Varl? You love him? He's pretty cool. What's a Varl doing working for Luden? Where'd you learn to fight? Can I trust you? I won't keep you no longer. What's a Varl doing working for Luden? What's a Varl doing working for another Varl? What difference does it make? Looks like you're in charge right now, so do me a favor and don't get Luden killed. He's important to you? No, but that's one way to put it. Yeah, Percy's great. Where'd you learn to fight? Same way as you, by fighting. You know what I mean. I robbed well-protected merchants for at least one man's lifetime. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Not anymore? I've had a lot of jobs. We're not going to get any straight answers out of this, but can I trust you? What a loaded question. Depends what you mean. Whose back will you have if things go wrong? Assume I'm looking out for myself and you'll figure it out. Does Luden understand that? Luden doesn't even understand that half his army is here just to protect him from the people he talks to. You laugh at the unexpected gouge. Percy grins, pleased with himself. What do you want to know? I won't keep you any longer. See you on the battlefield, O leader of Varl. You could join us. I'm where I want to be. Don't forget what I said about keeping Luden alive. Got it? As you step away, you can't help but wonder if there's a bit of a threat behind that gravelly request. Characters in the game are so cool. Holy shit. They are. They really are. There's a lot of really, really interesting individuals. Percy's pretty great. Let's go talk to you. The Red Witch. Yrsa, right? Yrsa? I'm gonna say Yrsa. I don't know if that's correct. She watches you approach with her head tilted back and points a thumb towards Luden's tent. No, here for you. Oh? Can we talk? Yrsa shakes her head no, a smile on her lips, eyelids low. Why not? I don't. In those two curiously contradictory words, you get two impressions. She has a beautiful obsidian voice, and this might be a complete waste of time. She watches you expectantly. She's so cool, too. They're all cool. They're all really cool. You don't talk. It's about the flaming arrows, you're Luden's bodyguard. You don't talk? No. You do, though. I don't. She smiles warmly, clearly enjoying her game. She watches you expectantly. It's about the flaming arrows. She raises an eyebrow. Varl and fire don't get along. All you get is a shrug. If you're going to use them... She pulls an arrow, there's a flick of the wrist you don't quite catch. Suddenly a bird combusts in the tree behind you and falls to the ground smoldering. Half the camp is turned to watch. Don't tell me not to. Yours is such a fucking badass. You're Luden's bodyguard? No, he's mine. Before you have a chance to be confused, she cackles, abrupt and loud, then looks slightly embarrassed. You are his personal guard, though. Her expression changes too. Of course. How did you end up with someone like Luden? Luck. Well, this has been fun. She crosses her arms, a hand on her chin, and cocks her head to one side. Until next time, Yrsa. Hakan. You stop and look over your shoulder. I am a witch, so be careful. She puts her forefinger to her lips with a soft shh. You depart, not quite sure what to make of that. Oh, she's fantastic. Love everyone in this game except for Luden, right? They're all so great. Okay, let's check out our heroes here. We have some leveling up to do, and we also have 6 days injury. Oh no, Mogger, you took a real beating. We're gonna have to rest a little bit then. There's no way I can send you into combat with only 4 strength. That's just gonna get you downed again and probably just turn into a chain event where you just go down every fight pretty quick. So we'll have to rest a little, at least a few days for you. Maybe not the full 6, but at least enough that we can send you into combat with the chance of living. But now we have, as you'll notice, your Sen Bersi that we can use in fights. What's your special? Tempest. Yes, because you're a Warhawk too. So Bersi's the same character type as Gunnulf. Yrsa, though, can do Slag and Burn. Throws a 5-tile area of slag onto the ground, which explodes immediately. Targeted tile takes the damage seen below. Adjacent units take 2 strength damage. It also leaves a randomly placed burning coals on unoccupied tiles. If targeting an empty tile, coals always appear on the center tile first. Walking over the burning coals causes 1 strength damage. So it does AoE fire damage to stuff. At rank 3, does armor rank and strength damage. And leaves coals on the ground that things can't walk over without taking damage. Passive ability Puncture. By standing still, the archer is able to line up the shot that takes advantage of the enemy's missing armor, dealing bonus damage. For every 2 points of armor her target has lost, the archer gains 1 additional strength to her attack as long as she didn't move beforehand. This makes her especially deadly near the end of a fight or against tough opponents who have lost a lot of armor. Just remember not to move. Give the archer time to line up her shot. Which is pretty dope. Does Bersi have the same passive, actually? Heavy Impact. Hits so hard that any enemy standing next takes... Yeah, I think so. I think most Varl have Heavy Impact. Yeah. Did Mogger also? Yeah. Oh, no, Mogger has Return the Favor. That's right. Okay, let's do some leveling. Con levels up. We got 2 points. Is this Exertion? I think so. We'll go primarily... Oh, you can level up again. That's right. I thought we got you all those. So let's level you up twice in a row. Send you right to level 3. 4 points available. Do we just go all the way up and have 18 strength? That would be kind of ludicrous. For these early fights, 18 strength on Hakan. I think we put 2 here. We need armor that's just a little bit higher. Just so we're not as concerned about like who you're standing next to. Gunnulf we can promote. For another 10 renown. We almost never break with you. 15 strength's enough for now. I think your armor needs to be higher for sure. And Eirik leveled up. Now that I've gotten these other 3 characters, am I going to use you very often? Your willpower funneling is definitely good. It's helpful. But, yeah, what can Luden do? That's right. Impale. Skewers his enemy, doing normal damage, or normal strength damage before kicking them away, doing knockback and causing them to bleed if they move on their next turn. A target who is bleeding will take 1 strength damage for each tile that they move, which can be especially deadly for enemies that are moved against their will. Oh, yeah, so we don't have them in the same party, but like Ivor has that shield knockback, and I assume presumably other characters will have that too. So if Luden stabs somebody and then we had Varl like knock them back really far, they would take a bunch of bleed damage, which could be really strong. What's your passive? Each kill the character makes encourages allies to fight harder, granting 1 willpower to the unit and any adjacent allies. So if you're next to somebody when you get a kill, people get willpower back. That's kind of like that coin we got, except even better. Or the coin we didn't get, but that we saw, rather. I suppose I could always just not... We wouldn't have a dedicated tank necessarily, but if I just sub-Mogger out, we could avoid resting for now. I feel like I want to use all these characters. Let's level you up. When do these abilities rank up, I wonder? Or is it how much willpower we use in them? I think it's how much willpower we use in them. Let's give you a bunch. Because your willpower just turns into more willpower for everyone, right? You spend 1 to give away 2. So that's kind of your job in a fight. Okay, yeah. We've got lots of food. I probably will still rest just a little bit. Actually, we subbed Mogger out. Let's do another fight. If we have another character injured, maybe we'll rest since we'll have 2 characters that are healing. But right now, no one in our current party has to recover, so that's fine. That said, though, I should probably change my order around a little bit. I usually send my tanks in first, but who's my tankiest character right now? I guess it's Hakan. Who's also my strongest character, but... Okay. Let us sally forth to new adventures. You overhear a conversation while marching alongside the warriors. I'm happy to stomp some slags as much as the next Varl, but I didn't join up to take orders from Hakan, says one. Apparently, he doesn't realize you're within earshot. Not willing to die for him either. Make your presence known but walk on. Challenge the Varl to a fight. Threaten him loudly. Blindside him. I think we'll just make our presence known but walk on. Not sure Wagner would have been happy to hear that, you growl loudly. The Varl flinches as you walk past without looking his direction. In the distance you can hear his friend laughing at his misfortune. We didn't get any renown or any morale or anything for that, though. I wonder if we could have done that a little better. A small gathering of tents comes into view. Group of merchants from the look of it. You ask what they're doing here. We were camped out at the Godstone ahead, one tells you. Leaving an offering to Dengler, as one does. His expression turns. Dredge started appearing out of nowhere. Some of us stayed, thought the Godstone would be safe, but damn if I know why. We've been dodging them ever since we left. I show them the way to Strand is clear and see them off. Ask them if they have anything to trade. We only have 17 renown to spend. And a lot of characters to potentially start leveling up. They thank you profusely. One stops as he passes. If you're passing by Dengler, do me a favor. My wife's brother stayed behind. You'll know him by a necklace with many rings on it. If you see him, say we're safely in Strand. You nod. After a short time, they continue on. Morale's down to good, but that's okay. The caravan slows unexpectedly. Word travels down the line, then to Mogger, who tells you, Dredge know we're coming. Probably saw us back at Vetterfell and did their usual lurking. Could have been bad if we plotted into them, but we saw them first. Dredge watch you, waiting to see what you do. When's the last time you commanded a few hundred, Hakan? Asked Mogger. Don't overthink it. The warriors can take care of themselves. War. When you come across more enemies than your party can handle, you'll engage in war. Give your army orders to fit the situation, but be prepared to get your own hands dirty too. By making battle easier for yourself, you'll end up with higher casualties. Or you can take the burden on yourself with a harder battle, but save more lives. If you're ever desperately outnumbered, it may be best to run, avoiding battle completely. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn, a fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count, there must be 612 of them. You have 185 fighters and 466 Varl at your side. Two forces are evenly matched, no guarantee of victory. So we can charge, we can take formations, we can hold them off, we can retreat, or we can oversee. Yeah, so now we have like a little like... In addition to the individual tactics combats we can do, we also have overall strategy concerns. Do we charge evenly matched formations? Hold them off. We don't want to retreat. We don't want to oversee. What's oversee even do, actually? It's our first combat. Our morale's still pretty good. Let's be aggressive and charge in. You consider taking your trusted allies and leading the charge, battering down the enemy. It'll throw you into the thick of battle where the fighting is most dangerous, but a strong charge can save lives. Rush into battle or rethink your options. Let's do it. Gather your allies and tell them to get ready to lead the attack. So we could have made the combat easier for ourselves by letting the fighting go on for a little longer first, but I'm just going to charge in and see what I can do here. If I die, then we'll have to load and resume from a little while ago. But that's okay. It'd be nice if we had Maugre for this, but I mean, these two are strong. Hopefully we can secure these 3 some kills. What's everybody need? You're at 5 out of 9, so you need 4 more. You're at 7 out of 9. Yeah, Gunulf only needs 2 more kills to level up to 4. Gunulf's ridiculous, as always. You need 3 more. These 3 all need 2 more. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Shoot. I should have... Potentially I should have used... Oh, what is this layout here? Oh my god, it's sending me against 4 of these big fuckers? That's really upsetting. Here's this corner to cheese starting card. Luckily, this is still the deployment phase, so I can like stick her wherever I want her to be, which is not over there. We don't know which of them are going first. Let's turn this on. Okay, they're all 11, 16. 9, 11, 9, 11, 9, 11, 9, 11. Wow, why would they put her there? By default? I don't know. That would be... She would get murdered if they started her there. So we want to start Hakan as our first character. He's guaranteed to get an early swing off. I think I want to start Hakan here. I think I want to start... God, Gunulf, depending on when these big ones go, could be in a terrible position if I start him up here. But if Gunulf can go first, which we don't know yet, so this is really dicey, and gets a swing off that hits both of those, that would be huge for us. I think... Put Bercy here. This could be terrible. This fight might go horribly for us. You're gonna do this. I'm gonna... Oops. I want to put you, like, here. Which might be dangerous, but... the ideal start to this is Hakan does big damage to that. Gunulf can do good damage to those. And she'll probably shoot her flaming arrow stuff so that this thing has to walk through coals to get to us and take some damage. Alright, get a little bit of damage on all 4 of those. When you're lurking and hear 9/11 multiple times, his brain needs to start going, what is going on? Oh no, I'm sorry to cause you some concern with that, Mango. Put Eirik there. This could be real rough. Who's first? Aha. Wait. No, shoot. The one right next to Gunulf is first. Fuck. Well, we'll try it, but this fight's not going to go very well, I don't think. It's only that one, though, but it's going to do immediately 7 points of damage to him. Gunulf's going to be rendered useless as soon as they get their first turn. Okay, well. Fuck. Oh, 8 points? Oh, because it even put a point of willpower into it. Great. Next is that one. Which can't get to anybody, so that's fine. Next are you. Let's put some points of damage on you early. Gunluf can't do much to these people now, unfortunately. Make a Tempest and have a low chance of picking away at them. We gotta try. At this point, I'm potentially just sacrificing Gunluf to getting pretty severely injured just because I need to do some damage here and there. Next are you, which is fine. Next is Luden. We're gonna need a lot of willpower on Hakan in this fight, I think. Hakan's kind of our only hope. Yeah, they're just swarming Gunulf, okay. Next are you. Next are you. Then these other ones start going. You don't go till after Hakan again, which is good. Luden can impale. Okay. Where's your range on this? Problem is, if one of these big things comes after you, not that one, but like if that came after you, it would one-shot you. Luckily, it can't get to you though, so you can move to there, and then you can use this to shoot there. Okay, pick away at those, get a little damage on the big ones. This thing's next, then this goes... This is gonna potentially finish Gunulf off. You're next? I think I hit you again. For... save our willpower. If I smack you low enough, you're not going to be able to get to anyone anyway. We need to get Hakan towards the stuff he needs to go after more so, though. So let's... Oh, you're just going to go start summoning immediately? You son of a bitch. Bercy can Tempest these two things. Oh, Gunulf is about to die. This has not gone well for us. It was ambitious for me to put him there. If I just kept him down here with the rest of the group where it was safer, it would have been fine. I was really trying to get just an early Tempest on those things to put myself in a great position. But this fight is not in good shape here. There's no point trying to run. Well, actually, who's next? Yeah, we're not going to be able to get away from that one. So we just got to try and... just put a couple of points of damage on each of them. Yeah. There we go. When does this thing go again? Not for a while. Full round of combat before it can do anything. So we'll have... Hakan could go finish it off if I wanted. Or even... I should finish it off before it gets a chance to summon something, right? Yeah. So you go up here. You're going to use a 3 break on it, which should get it low enough that Bercy might be able to finish it. Luden. Odin now. Who's going next? You are. Then you back there. Oh, you're going to be able to move. You can get to Ursa, so we gotta move her out of the way probably. You're gonna go here. You're gonna impale this one. It's okay. Oh shoot! No, not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Let's see. Judging by its movement, it can go like 3 spaces in any direction and 1 extra. So it could get to there. So if you spend 1 willpower to retreat to here, you should be fine. That's not out of the range of this one. Where's this one in the order? Not even showing up, okay. In that case, you should get to go again. So you can move here. You're also going to... Let's shoot there. Deal some damage, leave some coals so stuff can't walk over it. Oh, fuck. Got in range of Bercy, though. I think I might lose this fight completely. I was relying on Bercy to stop that thing from summoning. This is an opportunity to get huge damage on this thing, though. Now, can I stop this? Actually, yes, I can. If I retreat Bercy all the way in here, break 2 points of armor on this. Okay, that's okay. And then Eirik can get a kill here and finish this thing off. That one goes next. Can't do anything. Okay. So these two are the ones I'm really concerned about. But luckily we've got these two kind of clogging up their travel paths, right? Nothing, yeah. So like currently, because they're so big, this can't fit past these two. This has to go all the way around these two to get down to here, so we've kind of managed to clog everything up here. So like if Ursus keeps... just laying down slag and coals and stuff. They're stripping Hakon's armor, but that's okay. So this fight's going to hinge on whether or not I can set it up so that Hakon gets to smack these two things before they get the chance to swing at him, essentially. Because basically everything else here has now been made not really that dangerous. What's next? Next is the 5-1, which is not that big a deal. It's going to have to split somebody's armor. This one here at 7 could be a problem too. That's actually... because Hakon's armor's down to 7 too, so this one could start... like hitting him for damage. Bercy, what can you accomplish for me right now? I guess you can just... That doesn't really do anything. Break 2 points of armor there. Yeah, see, they're taking out Hakon's armor. That's fine. I need to get damage on these two. I think your play right now is to rally Yrsa. Oh shit. That one died, which is not what I wanted to happen. It's okay, but this one now can walk down in here, which is okay. Unless I sack Luden to go deal damage to it. You can't get in, which is fine. You can't do anything. You, though, you can run down in here. But you can only move to here at most. Right. 4 rows, 3 on that side, so 4, 3 to there. So if I step Luden here, this thing can actually run down in but not do anything. Then if we somehow get this out of the way and just let Hakon, before his next turn, get over to smack that, that would be fine. So we put Luden here. We just do a regular attack on this thing. Then we, should we move Yrsa here? And we shoot there. Does a little bit of damage to that, leaves some coals. Not really where they're useful, but that's okay. Now Hakon goes. This thing's going next. When do you go next? Oh, you're the weak one. When do you go next? After Hakon again. As long as I don't accidentally kill anything, which will move the turn order up, Hakon will go twice before this thing goes. Which means I should be able to... Oh, you can't move right now because you're trapped in here. Shoot. Okay, then you need to hit this thing, which is going to kill it, though. Which will move this thing up in the turn order. Shit. But if you don't hit this thing, it's going to be able to do damage to you. Because 7 is above the 5 in your armor. So we have to... Actually, when does this thing go? Bercy would go next. No, Bercy's not good enough. Okay, never mind. We have to kill this. You go soon, which is fine. You still can't... Actually, you can get to Hakon if he doesn't move. And you go before him. Shit. So we need to get damage on this thing or it's going to massively reduce Hakon's fighting strength. Bercy needs to... You're not really in the way where you're at, I don't think. Actually, you kinda are. This is so... I'm basically using Bercy as bait, which I feel bad about because I like Bercy a lot, but I want to win this fight, so... Oh, they're stripping Hakon's armor so much. I need to... What can I do? So that this thing doesn't come in and smack him for 7 damage. Luden and Yrsa both get to do. If this thing comes in and smacks Hakon for 7 damage, we lose the fight. Like, Hakon's our only way of dealing with this 14 thing up here. So we need to do whatever we can to stop that from happening. How much exertion do you have? 2. You have 2. You gotta give some points. Yrsa and Luden have to figure out how to stop this thing from... Oh my god, you're just doing all the damage here. I got 2 characters to deal with this somehow. Can't shove this back at all. When does this one go? At the end of the round anyway. I'm gonna take some damage here running over the coals. This doesn't really help me, but... Oh, you did a point here already. I guess I just gotta do what damage I can to this thing. Oh, accidentally killed that. Ah, fuck. Okay. Well, that happens. That goes next. The only person it can really get to is Luden, which we'll just have to allow. It only did 9 damage to him. Okay. Impaling that, it was actually helped a lot because it walked so far for some reason to get over here that now it's lower. We can win this, I think. It's just gonna be... It's gonna be tough. What's my priority here? This thing's still high. This thing's gonna murder Bercy if it gets the chance. It can't actually do that much damage to Luden now. You're next. I don't really care about you. Well, actually I do. Any of you are gonna cause problems for Hakon at this point because his armor's so low. When does this thing go? That would move this up in the order some more. I think that's okay. Just because I can't do anything else, I think it's time I finish this off. Yeah, Khan's getting weak, but Luden now can... see if I step here. Impale... Wait, let's not do anything yet. This goes next. This goes immediately after. Actually, no, let's impale this one. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. You believe? Oh, thank you, love. I'm trying my best. Hey, Hkin. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Greetings yourself. Okay, so she needs to... I can do damage to both of these. And I think that's the play. Oh, I should have actually... Oh, this does damage to Luden, too. Well, whatever, fuck it. This is a dicey, dicey combat. It is an Hkin, indeed. We've only had one person go down still so far. If I can keep Bercy up, that would actually be really nice. It's only a 60% chance to hit here. let's try it. Do 1 damage. Deflect. That's okay. You're gonna move in. No, you're gonna go back there anyway. This thing's next. It's gonna murder Bercy if it wants to. We'll run Bercy away just in case. Is it gonna go for the finish? It is. No! Oh, it ran out of movement speed. Fantastic. You're next, then. Actually, let's... What's your exertion? 2? Let's use the horn twice. Do 3 damage to this thing. Leave it where it can't do anything to us. Luden's next. If I... move you here. No. I don't want to end my turn. Stop that. Instead, we attack this for 3 points of break damage. Oh! Shoot. I should have stepped where you... that was a mistake by me. If I'd moved Luden a different spot, that thing wouldn't have been able to move up and get to Hakan. That was a big misplay. That's okay. But we are going to win the fight. We're in good position now. It's a very low chance. But we may as well swing this 20% chance and see if we can give Bercy a kill. No, that's okay. Irik's gotten multiple kills this game already. So instead we're gonna rally... let's rally Luden. This game is super cool. You want to play it so bad now. Well, I'm glad that I've shared the joy of Banner Saga with you. I'm also somewhat apologetic because I know that feel of when you discover a new game and then you're like, I really shouldn't pick this up right now and play it because I have other stuff to play or I don't have the money or whatever the case may be. But so I'm sorry that I've tempted you, but I'm happy that you're enjoying it so much because I love Banner Saga, and I'm like unreasonable. Well, it's not unreasonable because it's something I'm passionate about, but I'm really excited to finally play the second one and the third one once we get through this first one here because I've never played the rest of the trilogy. Yeah, I have some games to be buying soon. Really want to play The World Ends With You and the new one. Oh, I've heard really good things about The World Ends With You, yeah. After you play Kingdom Hearts 3, you think that's where you're headed next? Oh, nice. That sounds exciting. That's, from what I understand, it's a good list of games. I've never played Kingdom Hearts 3 or The World Ends With You, but both are supposed to be really, really good, yeah. I mean, I think I'll just have Luden... instead of doing that, let's impale it, because that's a guaranteed hit. Isn't it? Wait, did I... Why can't I impale that? Is it because there's nowhere to shove it, maybe? Or try for the one... Okay. So now you get a turn, but we're fine. Now you should be able to finish this off, shouldn't you, Yrsa? Oh, is there a minimum range to your archery? That makes sense. It's unfortunate, but it makes sense. So let's step you back here, though. You can't spend 3 points, though, can you? So I can't finish this off. Although it's not going to finish anyone, so if I wanted to give you the kill, I certainly can. Right? I don't want to give it a chance to finish Bercy off, though. Make sure I'm keeping stuff standing in the way. You'll put 2 points on it. Do I want to give a kill to Luden instead? Luden's been surprisingly effective this fight. Nah, we'll rest. Let it swing once more, and we'll give the final kill to Ursa, because she put in a lot of work this fight. She's very useful, I think. We can get her leveled up. Always down to find new cool games. Nice. Okay, I'm glad it's not too much of a burden then. Seb isn't afraid to cannonball into new game waters. Appreciate anything to keep you from playing Dragon Age for the 93,482,347th time? Yeah, that's fair. That's a lot of times to play a single game. Say it. Wait, what did I do? Oh, snap, E4. Take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemies push back all the way down the line. So, if we'd won this fight much more handily, we could actually keep the fight going and fight some more enemies. We're in dire straits, so we're going to pull back, but you can take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing you down a few more dredge would rally your fighters and save a few lives. You won't have time to rest or change your party, but a chance to loot your enemies might even reveal items they took from previous victims. So we could... Yeah. So if we'd done this well enough that we could keep fighting, we might even get some items out of it. But, we need to pull back, because this party is in rough shape. Dredge give you a wide berth and scatter into the distance. Got 12 renown of it, though. It's pretty good. Origins is so good, can't stop playing it, it's a problem. That's fair. Origins was good. Origins is the only one that I've played, I think. And it's fantastic. Oh, that Vikings campaign is officially ended. I should probably go into Stream Elements and disable that, that automatic command from the bot, because that link will no longer function. That is finished and done with. And very successfully, might I add. Thank you so much for everyone who participated. The campaign went fantastically. I really, really appreciate all the support. Chatbot, chat commands. Where's Vikings? It should be under custom, right? It's already been disabled? It should be? You thought you did? Oh, maybe you did. Did we have to do something different to disable the automatic one? No, it's the same command, right? It says the same thing when you hit Vikings, and it also just sends it out every however many seconds, right? I think. It should be disabled now. I don't... Like, it should have already been disabled. I see it in here as turned off. I'm not sure why it's still functioning. I feel like you're the only person you know not playing it at this point. I've never played Phasmo, so if you need some solidarity, HKen, I'm here. Terrifying game now because of the new update. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it looked real spooky when I was watching you play it the other night. Ludin has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop out of breath. Dredge that direction. You overhear him tell Ludin about a day away they found a village. Shit. You ask what they're doing. Tearing the place apart, he says. Maybe 1,000 of them or more, looking for God. 1,000 of them? That's like twice as many as we just fought. Looking for God's knows what. This will be a bigger fight than usual. Ludin is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. Draw some of them forward and split them. My party members are all injured too. Being so aggressive and taking on that hard of a fight early was probably a rough call on my part. I've put us in a bad situation here. Get closer before making a move. Draw some of them forward and split them. Wait to see what they do. I mean, if they're already tearing the village apart, there's nothing we can do getting down there right now. Long day passes. Eventually, the scout returns, reports that they seem to be doing the same as before. Some move on while others take their place. All you learn is that they may be looking for something to devour in a village that has been picked clean. We'll draw some out and split the pack, I guess, yeah. You send a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are giving chase up the hill. In their plotting sort of way, you get ready to lay waste. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn, a fight seems inevitable. Take a quick head count. There must be at least 559. Have 182 fighters and 456 Varl. So we did manage to split off a good number of them. We're not going to charge in this time. Formations. Start comparing weaknesses and strengths, taking into account terrain, morale, and the look of your enemy. If you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. Give the order. Start rallying forces and gather eyes to preparing it. Oh shoot, that sends us into the fray. We're in bad shape. A lot of our characters are heavily injured. 6 days, 6 days, 6 days. Oh my god. Can I at least promote these characters that leveled up? Okay, I can. That's good. Okay, it's all on you, Ludin. Looks like you're the one who needs to put in some work here. Did say he wants in? Well, now he's getting to be in. Everything's so much scarier now. Oh gosh, yeah. Know nothing about it. Partially just want it so you can game with others. True. Yeah, it definitely seems like a fun party game with friends kind of thing. Never die because the ghost will hunt you first. Tend to get super into character. It would be fun. Oh sure, yeah, yeah. Okay. Ursa also leveled up. Get her strength to max, I guess. Also, put her break a little bit higher. Now, we're mostly going to be using her special abilities. We want... Oh, I don't think this fight's going to go well. I'm worried. Okay, let's look at it this way. We can... Oh, you did... I guess I did get Maugre a kill before he went down. Okay, let's level him up. We'll put both into shield because he can actually be useful using that. We'll swap him in for Gunnulf because Gunnulf minus 6 strength is going to be a 9/9, which is not super useful. Maugre is going to be a 16/4, which he can't do anything damage-wise, but 16 is a lot of armor, which can draw a lot of enemy attention for a little while. You're going to be a 11/10, which is weak, but it should be fine. Gosh, we're going to have to use our abilities carefully because we are in rough shape here. Let's do it, I guess. Believe it or not, your brother and you were considering, still are, starting your own business? Oh. Last name, Paranormal Investigations. You'd be the tech guy, he'd do most of the customer service. Most of the tools in Phasma do exist IRL. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. Have you gotten into anything like that before? Like, do you watch a lot of the paranormal investigation shows, or is that like something that you're both interested in and passionate about? Oh, we don't have any of the big guys to deal with this time. Okay. That's so much better. We're also going to play this much more defensively. We're going to mostly sit back. And this is going to be a lot of Yrsa shoot note stuff so that enemies get injured as they walk across it. Alright, and so we're going to, for the most part, starting out, we're going to rest and let them all come closer. How far is your range? Well, it'll be fine. Okay, nice. Okay, you go next, but not for a long time. Let's shoot there. Hopefully some stuff walks across that at some point here. Or I can step up to here. Of course, you can spend 1 point to move there, which is mostly out of the way of other stuff. Spend another point to make this one pretty useless. Move Hakan in. Do 3 points to this thing. Okay. It's okay. Eirik is just gonna sit in the back and continue rallying. Oh, shoot. I didn't expect you were gonna get up on Bercy that quickly. Where do I want Luden to go? There's gonna be a lot of stuff swarming around this side. I think we want to swing Luden down around this way. And stab in at stuff from the other side. Alright, so like you don't go for a while. You go soon, but that's okay. These two things that just walked up both went recently, so Yrsa can step over here, hit all 3 of those. With fire. Ow. Okay, Bercy's taking some damage here. 8 versus 8, 9, and other numbers. It should be okay, actually, if I just Tempest Strike those 2. This thing could get around to Hakan. Hakan could also get around it. Who's going soon? You're going soon. You up there are going soon, which is not that big a deal. You're going soon. I'm tempted. You do 11 versus 11. No, I think we hang back for a second. We don't want to waste Hakan by sending him out, or sending him into the thick of things too early. We're doing good. We've got this sort of front line of a lot of them weakened down. This 610 is still kind of annoying, but we're getting a lot of them weakened down. We're just gotta be ready to get these ones as they come in. Eirik, you're just gonna keep rallying Hakan because we need Hakan doing big damage in this fight. Okay, so you walked in there. Okay, now Luden. Oh, right, Luden's reach is far because of the spear, so we can actually... That's right, we can step Luden here. And then we can actually attack this one in back. Yeah, we can do 7 damage to that immediately. There we go. Dope, 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 dope. Who's next? You're no danger to anyone. You're too far away. You... Who is selected right now? One of you ones that I've weakened substantially, I think. Not the 911, because that just moved in. Okay. And also not the 910? That one doesn't go for a while either. Okay, so one of the weak ones is up in this slot. And then you're a 9-8. I'd like to put some damage on you before you get a chance to do anything. And then you are... The 8-7 goes immediately after that. Then this 9-11 goes again. Okay. In that case, I mean... I think we just keep with you shooting your slag out, dealing AoE damage and leaving stuff that things can't walk on. Mogger can't do a whole lot except continue to stand here and let things shred armor against him. Bercy, however, can... Okay, now I need to... Okay. You're next. Then... Then who? Then you? Then... This 911, which can get in here. I'd really rather not let that thing smack Bercy. You're gonna shift up here. And do a couple damage to this. Hakan now can... When does this 911 go? Far enough away that we can't see it. In that case, Hakan will... Do you know, Hakan can just safely keep smacking these front row things down so they're just super weak and can't do anything. Alright, I think that's strat. Except now their strong things are starting to get close enough that they're going to be a problem. Shoot. That one did come up and get some damage on Bercy. There wasn't anything I could do about that. As also a 9-11, Luden's like as strong as any of these things. I'm playing a little like safe with him, but he can really actually just go up and start like... Actually, before I decide, this one goes after Hakan. This one over here is not on the order yet. Okay. So Luden can put some damage out here. I'm so tempted to shoot this with Yrsa. It would kill this one, but it would put good damage on both of these and this. Yeah, it's worth it. I don't mind killing one thing this early. Nice. Ow. Okay, Bercy's taking a lot of damage here. Who's next? Somebody in the back there. This 911's our biggest issue. It can actually get in here and finish Bercy off, and it goes soon. Unless we just run Bercy down here. We got someone who needs to do some damage to that before. Okay, now Hakan. Okay, this thing can make it to there. Yeah, we need to aggressively run Hakan around this side and head to try to take that thing out after it moves. Oh, it's gonna go in this way, though. You need to rally Luden. He's going next. Who's next? You. And you. When do you go in the order? You're not for a while. You're not for a while. When does this 9-8 go? After all of you. When does this 9-7 go? Not for a long time. Okay. Let's run Luden in here aggressively and impale the 9-11. Can you not? I do wish sometimes there was a way to spin the camera in this game. Sometimes it gets a little hard to tell what's going on. It's probably my only gripe I've ever had. Whatever, we'll just put 4 points onto the 11. Just do a bunch of damage to it now. Okay, when do you go? Not for a while. In that case, we need to put damage... This 8-9 and this 9-9 are the strongest things they have left. So, I think once again, if we use you to shoot there? Yeah. Maugre's doing what he can. Is there anything here low enough that you can do damage to? Oh. Okay. That's fine. When do you go? Soon-ish. Hakan can't do anything about you. Eirik could potentially run up, but... If I let you go, though, you're going to smack Yrsa. How do I stop you from killing me next turn? Is there a way? Not really. Not really at all. This one is tricky. Yeah, I put myself in a rough position by having so many of my heavy-hitting characters be injured for this fight. Like, if Hakan and Gunnulf were both in good shape for this fight, it would have been almost trivial, because they can just wade through these things and murder them all. But as it is, we've had to play it much more cautiously, which is okay. I mean, we're doing all right. I don't want to do that necessarily. Let's see, you can run around. Do I have to accept that you might just go down and take an injury? I don't want another character to be injured, though. can I do to stop you from getting killed by that? Yeah, I could run Eirik up and smack it, I guess, actually. Okay, yeah, now Bercy's gonna run down here. Feels kind of bad taking a turn to have things just... Did one of them pass or rest? That's interesting. So this 9 is the most dangerous. They've got a couple of 7s, a few 7s. Khan is going to come over here. What's Sundering Impact do again? 100% to hit, strength damage +1, break to target, break added to heavy okay. Do that. They're all smacking Ogre. You're going to have to burn a couple things to get up on this, but that's okay. Do 3 damage to this. Ah, see, so now all it can do is smack there. So then we're in good shape there. What's left? The 9-7 and the 8-7? When do they go? 9-7 goes kind of soon. 8-7 doesn't go for a long time. Okay, so then Luden is going to go here, and... Oh, we don't have any points to use an Impale. That's okay. Just put 2 damage on that. That's fine. At this point, we can almost kind of tickle them down. These two are actually the most annoying things left on the map, so why don't you shoot right there? Okay. With all the enemies at 5 or lower, I think I can comfortably say that we're going to win this, hopefully without anybody going down. We're not going to be in good enough shape to take the bonus combat at the end, unfortunately. We've got a lot of people like Bercy and Maugre who are quite weak, but I think we can finish this up, if I'm careful. Finish this up smoothly without any injuries. You're just gonna keep on breaking the highest armor things you see. Everybody just keeps smacking you and taking their own armor damage. Now that said, can we start finishing things off? This 6th thing here is the highest, strongest thing left. We need to smack that soon. We can start thinking about finishing some stuff off, though. Bercy's got high enough armor that he should be safe. Low chance, but can just swing for the chance at damage on stuff. Okay, good. Hakon's next. Get in there on this 6-1. There we go. Maugre could actually be in danger. If they get his armor to 0, then they can start picking him down. So we do need to start eliminating things here. When does this 7-5 go? Next. Is anyone in danger from a 7-5? If it ran down to Maugre, it would take 1 damage on the coals, so it would be a 4, so probably not. So Eirik, I think, can just keep tickling this thing. Oh, it ran back that way. To try and shred Hakon's armor. Who's priority? 7-5 or the 9-5, right? 9-5 goes sooner. Now you can actually probably... Let's see, the 7-5 you can't hit from here. You can actually just finish off this 3-4. May as well. That's enough that she can promote, which is good. Just gotta keep an eye on that 7-5. When does it go again? Not for a while. Hakan will be able to smack it before it goes, which means Mogger can actually finish off. You have 1 point to spend. You can use it to finish off this 3-2 over here. Oh, I missed this. This 8-5 is still over here too. I kind of forgot about that. It's okay. I need to find Bercy some things he can finish off. I'm just gonna rest for a second, actually. This 8-5 is actually potentially an issue. But it doesn't go again. Well, actually, it's going to go in soon if I kill anything. Do a damage to that. That's worth doing. Oh, but Luden should be able to... Oh, no, you can't get to it, can you? In that case, Luden can... How far can you get? You only have 2 exertion though, right? So I couldn't boost you all the way around to there. Luden can do... Luden can finish off any of these that he wants. Actually, we will just run you around. At the very least, you'll... Okay, Yrsa... You can... How can you attack from here? Put 1 point on this. We armor break that. You're next. Let's move you here and we'll Tempest those two. Oh shit! I just murdered everything. Well, that's fine. I didn't expect that to happen. I miscalculated. It's okay. Hakan still goes before this 5 and murders it, which is fine. We're in fine shape. We're in totally fine shape. Well, Bercy's able to level up now, which is nice. Who's going next, and how strong are you? Actually, who's left that we even care about? They have a 1, a 2, a 2, a 2, and a 3. So the 3 is the only thing. And it goes next? Send Eirik over to smack it down to a 2. Hakan's got a fair bit of damage. I think we want to use Luden to finish some things off here now if we can. Luden and... Luden can finish any of these. Might be nice to give Mogger some kills too, actually. If we could. I don't know if we'll be able to. 60% chance? No, deflect. That's okay. Oh, they're starting to just do flat damage to Hakan. Bercy just got a bunch of kills. I don't know if I want to... That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Can Hakan afford to take another kill? Actually, no. He should just step out of the fight for a second. If something chases after him, that's fine. Eirik. Who's next? Okay, Luden. You can finish off the one with the 2 here. Dope. All we have after these 2 things that are each 7. You got several kills this fight too. I don't know if I would need you to take any more either. Can Mogger get a kill? Nice. No, it doesn't matter. Who did I most... I lost track of who got the most. Bercy took like 2 or 3 there, so he definitely doesn't need another one this fight. I feel like Hakan got a couple. Hakan's also higher level than most of my characters anyway, so I think he'll be okay. Eirik got 1 or 2. Ursa got a couple. I think everybody's gotten a couple. I don't know who exactly needs more. I'm probably just going to try to give it to Luden. Luden's feeling very effective. Oh, okay, that gave her promote, so that's perfect. Okay, we got through that. Take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy's being pushed back all the way down the line. Same thing. We could, if we were in better shape, we could chase them down and maybe get some items. Unfortunately, we're not in a position to do that, so we'll pull back again. Luckily, though, we got through that without taking any more injuries, which is really good. Things did not get any worse for us during that. And technically got a little better because we got some level ups, right? So, can I have an opportunity to... Oh, wait, I can just choose to camp whenever I want and rest, can't I? Yeah, I can. Okay. Well, let's see the status of our heroes. We've got 3 characters that have 6 days worth of injuries. I'm probably going to just rest a bunch right here and get them all back into fighting shape. What did we get for level ups here? Oh, do we even have enough renown to level everybody up? You're going to take 10, you're going to take 10, you're going to take 5. Just barely, okay. So Luden was doing some good work in that fight. That one was spicy? It was. These fights have been intense. Playing on hard mode is quite a bit of fun. Level you up further. Yeah, a little more willpower. I think we want your break to be higher just in certain situations. We've done a good job keeping you from getting hit, so I don't know if we need to give you more armor yet. Now that I've said that, you'll probably take a beating next fight. 1 point there, 1 point there. Okay, we're down to 1 renown, but everybody's... and where are we at just in general? You need 1 more kill to go to 3. You need 2 more to go to 3. You need 3 more to go to 4. You need 1 more to go to 3. You need 4 more to go to 4. You need 4 more to go to 4. Oops. I clicked out too quick. I didn't see what Gunnulf needed. Gunnulf, my friend, how are you doing? And you need 1 more to go to 4. Okay. So, the ones who were closest, you were 1 away from 3. You were 1 away from 3. Oh, but you're only level 2s left. Oh no, you're 2 away from 3. So all our level 2s are pretty close. 1, 2, 1. And then these other characters are all on their way, well, on their way to 4. Okay. I think we're managing the levels decently well. We've got a whack of supplies. So I think... Ooh, 69 days of supplies. Nice. That's the exact time we want to stop and rest, I would say. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. I think our injury skull disappeared before I clicked that last one. Maybe I missaw. Either way, we're now all in good shape. Everybody's back to full fighting strength. Now that we don't have any injuries, I don't know exactly what I'm going to run in terms of my party. Like, I like Gunolf a lot. I don't know if I should... Everybody here has been pretty good for us. What time is it? I'd like to play a little longer, so I think I'm going to take another quick break, and then we'll do a little bit more afterwards. At least another probably 45 minutes or so. I'm having quite a good time with this. I love Banner Saga so much. So I'll be back shortly. Usual spiel, please take this opportunity to take care of yourselves too. Do whatever you need to do. I appreciate you, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay. So that was all set. We're good to go, I think. I wish we had some items. See, the interesting thing about this is, as a campaign, it's kind of almost snowball. Like, because I took that risk and it didn't pay off and I got those injuries, we weren't able to do the bonus fights, which means we didn't have the chance of getting the items. Like, say that first fight had gone better and we'd managed to do the second fight and get an item out of it. That item might have been good enough. Well, the item and the lack of injuries might have been enough combined that then the second fight we could have done the bonus fight and gotten an item. And so in theory we could have like a couple items now, which makes us even stronger going to the third fight. So it's like, if you get a good start, then it just kind of snowballs into a stronger and stronger run, right? We're not doing poorly now, though. Luckily, we have plenty of supplies to rest those injuries off, so we can... We're not in bad shape by any means. Welcome back, thank you. It is a pleasure to be here. With the village a day away, you're eating on the march of our approaches. We had words earlier, says Gris. Oh yeah, the one who was talking about Hakan. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command. You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side. Pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. Pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. So he feels essentially chastised for his words, and he wants to fight. You protect me, get out of my face, you've got one shot. I'll give him one shot. Tell him to report to Mauger. I don't sit in the back line, make a mistake, and you'll get your head caved in. No way to lose sleep over it. He nods and goes to speak with Mauger. Okay. So, is he a character now? Do we have a Gris? Just give us randomly another character? I'm fine with it. Oh yeah, we do. We have a level 1 Gris. What are you? A strong arm. What can you do? Character smash into an enemy or ally, knocking them back up to 4 tiles, pushing them through anyone in the way. Battlegram. So this would synergize really well with Luden, because Luden has that thing where enemies will bleed from his impale if they get knocked back. So like if I put like Luden first in the order and then Gris, impale with Luden, and then knock enemies 4 tiles back, that's a lot of health damage as a combo right there. Which could be really, really useful. What's your passive? You also have Return the Favor, just like Mauger does. Actually, and while we're looking at you, 15 max for both your abilities, starting at a 12-12. You're actually a pretty strong character, now that I'm looking at you. Hello, Gris. We can make good use of you, I think. Let us set out again. You're close enough to hear the dredge rattling through the buildings now. Pull them out of the houses, Mauger suggests. Slag just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in an open field. Take the fight to them. I don't like this. We'll skirt the village. Skirt the village. You heard him, says Mauger to the rest of the caravan. We're going around. It takes the better part of a day, but you managed to avoid drawing attention to yourself. Do we not want to fight them? I wanted to fight them, I just didn't want to fight them in the village. Whoops, that's fine. You hear a shout on the wind, a standard Varl greeting. A caravan of Varl head in your direction, probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway. Ooh, reinforcements? Who are you, random Varl? Fasalt. You must be with Wagner. Was. Wagner didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out here, but didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlid banner. What's happening? Isn't Ulfar in charge there? I'm Fasalt. Ulfar is still in Schlid, in case he needs to be. He sent me to meet with Wagner. Well, you. We've seen nothing happening in Schlid yet. What do you mean? No dredge. They never came through Schlid. Sklid? Sklid sounds better, I think. Never came through Sklid. They're all pouring out of Ridgehorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way. We came here. Ridgehorn? The fort on the bay? That place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Luden forces his way into the conversation. Of course he does. Wait a godless minute. What did you do? Careful now. You be careful. What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The long banner hangs in Alberang. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Who the Fane is this? Nobody. Take him to Grofheim. We'll meet you later. Shut your mouth, Luden, or I'll smash your face in. If Luden goes, I also lose Bercy and Yrsa. And that's a good portion of my fighting strength, so I don't think I want to send him away. He's also not nobody, though. Say it. Luden's head swivels in your direction, eyes wide. He seems uncertain whether to be insulted or threatened. What orders did Elfar give you, Vessel? I'm supposed to offer any support you need. I've got 330 Varl behind me, and Elfar wants to know what's happening at Ridgehorn. What's your plan? We're going to Ridgehorn, you're coming. We're going to Ridgehorn, you take Luden and go to Grofheim. Forget Ridgehorn, we need to go to Grofheim. Let's check it out. Take everybody along. I have my Varl online, yours to command, Hakan. Are you insane? He just said an army of dredge are pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grofheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands will be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Luden up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. Expected you to come along. He glances at his men. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do Yrsa and Bercy. Luden's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick in the shins. Maugr can't contain a chuckle. Ha! The prince has courage. I'd rather you were safely in Grofheim, Luden. Do whatever you like, Luden. Knock him out cold and send him away. I can force him to leave? That's funny. Do whatever you like. Paint me the villain, Hakan. What do I care? I'm sick of you being the only one to do as he pleases in this alliance. These are Varl lands. We're facing an army of dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True, mankind has never provoked them into a war. You're going for a third. Is taunting the dredge into genocide a game for your kind? Walk away, lay the prince flat, and send him off to Grofheim. It's really giving me a lot of options to send him away. I wonder if that's a hint that I should. Is he gonna die if we keep him with us? I'd rather have the full party. You curse and threaten pandemonium. The prince has chosen to be no responsibility of yours. If Luden stays, so do Vassal's warriors. They join the caravan. But now our forces are strong. Just keep the whole crew together. We've got better part of 1,000 warriors all together. A lot less supplies now. The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills overlooking other Godstones so that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. It does nothing to ease your pains. Dredge, shouts Maugr near the front of the caravan. Suddenly black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this, you shout? Maugr shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby Varl, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers, shouts Maugr, as you approach for a fight. Dredge on the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. Take a quick head count. Must be at least 998 of them. A quick head count, and we decided there's at least 998. We're not going to rough guesstimate it to 1,000, though. There's at least 998. You have 166. There's a few more of them, but it's fairly even. About evenly matched. There are no guarantees of victory here, so we can charge again, which gives us the harder fight. We can formation, we can hold them off, which might give us a bit of an easier fight. We've done both of these. Formation wasn't too hard of a battle. If we hold them off, maybe that gives us an even easier battle, which you could then potentially do the bonus one and try to get some loot. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. You consider making a wall and skirting the battlefield, buying enough time for you to help the weak and the wounded make their escape. It's a risk. Your warriors will take the brunt of the attack, but it may save more lives in the long run. Get those shields up. Forces already waiting to the fray as you assemble your allies and stay close to the caravan, ready to defend it. Enemies are starting to slip past the line and approach. So in theory, this should give us an even easier fight. Now we've got 3 extra characters. We've got so many party members right now. Well, I think we'll send. We want to get these 2 in there to get them some kills and level them up. We also want to get our other level 2s. You need a couple of kills. You only need 1. Eirik only needs 1. So we want all 3 of you. Ludin and Yrsa do really good work for us. Gunnulf is only 1 kill away from 4. I should probably just chill with him for a bit. Let's use these 2. Because we chose the easier fight this time, I think we can get away with sending, relatively speaking, all of our lower characters. Khan will go here. Fasalt is also a provoker. What do you do? Character curses and spits at his enemy, forcing that character to attack him on his next turn. With his high armor, he often takes little to no damage from the assault. While Malice be a difficult ability to learn, it's devastating in the right circumstances. Negate a strong enemy for a turn, pull an enemy forward on the board, or lock a character in place to set them up for future damage. Aggro Bard, essentially, yeah. Rank 1 only targets adjacent, rank 2 at a range of 2, rank 3 at a range of 3. Yeah, so you could force something to step forward or out of the way, you can force stuff to stay down, you can just make the strong enemy hit him instead of somebody it's going to do more damage to. That's pretty useful. And you did the other thing. Let's go in with this and see how they fare. Oh yeah, this is an easy peasy fight. So it mentioned during that description that like black rocks are whizzing at us. They now have slingers. The Dredge have slinger enemies, so they have ranged attackers now. They're relatively weak, though. Oh, they're learning? Yeah. The highest priority, I think, is you. A 9, 11. So we send Hakan right at you, I think. First turn, just smack you to pieces. Basalt's strong over here. We'll send Basalt and... Honestly, in this situation where they're all kind of lower like numbers than us, I kind of just want to go... like very aggressive. Just run at them and try to do as much damage as possible. Oh my god, they're learning? Yeah. A little scary, isn't it? Look at these slingers. Okay, let's ready. So who's first? You're first. You're gonna be able to get an attack on somebody. Just charge Mogarin as quickly as possible. What are you gonna do? Couple damage on Hakan, that's okay. Hakan's still gonna be able to get up here and render you, who's going next, essentially useless. So useless you're not even gonna do anything. Okay. Who's next? You're next. We can't really... If we run you here, you can go either direction next turn. Okay, that's okay. Pick this down. We are trying to win this fight handily enough that we can do another combat afterwards and maybe get some items. So who's next? You all the way in there. I can't get to you. I think it's really cool that it lets you do that, like have the choice to stay and fight again or move on. Yeah, I think it's a very neat aspect to it. I remember the first time I played, I was really thrown off when I first got to like this section of the game because there was these like choosing how difficult your combat is going to be with whether you're charging or formation or holding them off, etc. And then also the option to fight after. I was like, this is a lot more to think about. Like I had just sort of felt like I was getting into the swing of things with how the combat worked, and then I was like, and now I get to choose the difficulties of combat, like mid-campaign and stuff. But yeah, it's really cool. Just charge you down in here, I guess. Can't get close enough to do damage to anything. They're starting to whittle away at Hakan, but that's alright. Who's next? You are. Oh yeah, so slingers, when you smack them for strength damage, will run away. Just kind of amusing. Or even for shield damage, I guess. They just run whenever you hit them. Khan next. Who's going next? You, then you down there, then you. Okay, so Khan's gonna go smack you first. Who's next? You, then you. We don't care about, then you. Wait, where was that? You, then you. Assault could go after you, though. So you're gonna get up here and do some damage to this 9 attack one here. Next is you? Oh, but you're weak, so it doesn't matter. Oh, next is the one I just sent running. We'll attack that with Eirik as well. Oh, deflected at 90% chance? That's annoying. Whatever. You can deal damage to it. Okay, so we got 3 of them that are all down to 2. They're whittling us down. Who's next? You are. When's the next time one of you goes? Soonish? I can only do a couple of damage to you, though. Just slowly working our way into cornering them. If you step to this side of it and smack it from this side, it should flee that way. Yeah, there we go. Am I gonna accidentally kill everything here like I did last time? It'd be okay if I did, to be honest. Okay, those are all down to 1 now, which is nice. Eirik is next. So wait, 2, 1, 1. Then just these 2 over here. Eirik needed 1 kill, right? I think I can get away with starting to kill stuff. Eric needed 1 kill. My 2 new characters need kills, so... Hakan does not need a kill. If I'm trying to go for another fight afterwards, I should rest characters when I'm able to. Did Bercy need a kill? I'm trying to remember. The 2 new characters need a couple each if I can get them for them. Eric needed 1. I think Mogger needed 1. Bercy needed a few, I think, but taking 1 is fine. Let's boost you, I guess. So that's 2 on Gris. Oh shoot, Fasthold can't get to anybody. I fucked up by stepping Mogger in that close. It's okay. I gotta take one of these out so I can get to pillage. That's okay. Okay. Fasthold can finish this one off. Now we're in pillage, so we can set up the killing of this guy however we like. Actually, no. Let's put 3 damage on him. Dope. So Fasthold should be able to finish that, which means everybody can just rest. And prep for the next fight. And that's our 2 kills on each of our new people. So now I don't need to worry as much about giving up kills. I still want Mogger to get at least 1 out of this next fight, but... Take him out to serve the battlefield, then as we push back all the way down the line. Kill a few more as they flee. Takani Dredge is still brave enough to face you. What do we got? 1 slinger. Oh, literally just 2 more slingers? Okay, so the fight afterwards is not hard. Although this is also the least hard fight of the options. Alright, because we can charge, we can formation, or we can hold them off. This was holding them off. So this is the easiest fight. So the second fight after the easiest fight is pretty easy. Hopefully we can get through maybe the medium or the harder fights at some point and see how difficult those second fights are. Wow, you take a lot of damage there. Mogger, I need you to survive long enough that I can get at least 1 kill on you. Shoot, I gotta get stuff on these quickly though, because the problem is with just 2 of them, the way the turn order works is that they just go like every other time. They just alternate back and forth, and I need to kill 1 so then we get to pillage, so then I can move everybody around. Alright, so this is... Yeah, you're gonna tear Mogger to shreds if I don't do something about you. Shoot. Okay, good. managed to do that damage. What is he throwing? Knives? They're like slinging rocks from slings. They whip them around and just shoot these rocks out. Can you do battering him? That doesn't help me in this situation. I can run to try to get you in here. This thing's gonna go next. I can do 1 damage to Mauger. Can't do 2. Fuck. Mauger goes next. Dear God, okay. This thing goes... Oh my God, this is rough. It only has 2 full strength characters that just alternate between each other is actually... What does he have? A knife? No! Yeah. I wonder if that's an interesting strategy you could use as a player. Just send 2 characters into the fight, and then they just get to go like every other turn, and just like steamroll stuff. Like 1, 2. Just send like Mauger and like Hakan, and just have Mauger break armor. Hakan smacks that one. Mauger breaks armor, another one. Hakan smacks that one, and just like run the 1-2 punch. Like, I wonder if that would be a viable strategy. Now, you only have 1 strength. It's so hard to... This thing next? It is. You can't really walk out of range, can you? It's gonna be able to hit you. Your only real hope is to move here. 20%. Come on. It hit! Oh my God. And then it can't kill him, so it has to armor break. That's so lucky. Okay. That was huge. Now I need to do... decent damage to that. It can only do 1 damage to Bercy, which is good. Bercy needs to get the fuck out of here. How much do you break for? 2? Oh, what? I misdid that. Are you chasing Bercy down? No, you're going after Hakan now. That's fine. Gris will... Fasalt can't get there if Gris walks up to it. This is going to go next, though. It's going to move anyway. Let's just try here. I don't want to kill it, though. It's full break. Now you're over here. Okay, that's fine. I just really want to give this kill to Fasalt. Oh, you're gonna chase down Bercy, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Okay, that's whatever. Whatever. Just hide Mauger. So I don't lose 2 people. They can keep picking away, that's fine. Hakan can... You're at 12. You should be able to hopefully kill that. Okay. We're just going to put a kill on Hakan here, finish this off so we can get into pillage mode and not have to worry about shit. Okay, so you're going to get 1 turn and then it's fine. Now we can just beat you mercilessly. One person going down is annoying, but it's okay. Yeah, if we do 3 points of damage to you, I'm gonna flee that way. If Assault should be able to come over here and finish you off. Wait, why was I trying so hard with Assault? I was supposed to be getting a kill on Mauger, but I somehow switched partway through to trying to put it on the wrong person. Can I set this up for Mauger? Maybe? It's only got 2 strength. It can't really do damage to anyone. Right, all it can do is just slowly work on shredding armor. It could well, it could Hail Mary attempt to hit Maugre. Maugre's only got the 1 health left, right? You're gonna go here. You're gonna attempt to break this even further. See, I don't want it to decide it wants to Hail Mary shoot at Maugre, though. So I've got to, like... I don't know what I gotta do. I gotta, like, keep breaking its armor and hurting it over here, so then and then I can just, like, have Maugre in position to, like, run at it. You move down here and chill for a second. You all keep trying to chase it down. It's okay. This is... I'm putting so much effort in here. It's okay, though. Can you spend 2 points? No, you can only spend the 1 point. That's fine. Oh, it's not quite in range. It's okay. I can step 1 step here. This will send it fleeing now. This burns all of the armor it has left. As long as it doesn't swing here. Okay, it went for armor shred. That's fine. So we should be... good. We should be good to go. Alright, you can spend 1 willpower point to get over to it. You spend your other point to do the 2 damage to finish it off. And you promote. Oh, okay. We got a studded something. We lost a couple frames as it slid off screen, but it was some item. We got an item. And that's what matters. 1 injury. Hopefully it's not... It just barely scratched him. I'm not positive on this, but I'm pretty sure how severe the injury is depends on like how much overkill there is. Like if something's at 1 health and something does like 6 damage to it, I think that's a longer injury period than if it's like at 1 health and it does 1 damage. We'll see. I don't think Bercy was like killed by much. I think something just managed to like... Oh. When the depths are those, you wonder, looking at the unusual dredge slingers. Nobody knows. Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of the brush, throwing itself upon a yox attached to a treasure cart. Surprised Varl pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock and a sheer drop, stopped suddenly by a low growl. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused yox, still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight. Keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gunnulf, one hand white-knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around a tree trunk. So the cart's like dangling off the cliff. Gunnulf's single-handedly like holding it like Captain America style. There's also a yox swinging from the cart in midair. There's a dredge weighing it down too. He's just holding onto a tree trunk. Try to knock the dredge off. Try to help Gunnulf haul the cart. I mean, trying to knock the dredge off could just make it harder to hold on to. Helping might be the call. I really don't... This seems dangerous. The tree will definitely break, though. That's what I'm thinking. Just ditch it, man. Let go. My duty, he grunts. He doesn't budge. You wonder how much this responsibility defines his reason for living. The dredge have found some footing and is trying to clamber up over the cart. The tree creaks under the weight. Let go, with authority. Come on. With a roar that sounds more like you just stabbed him in the side than gave an order, Gunnulf lets go of the cart. It flips over the side in a flash, followed much later by a dull thud and crack. At the base of the steep cliff, hundreds of yards below, the treasure cart has exploded into a frozen firework of gold, valuables, and yawks and dredge gore. That was a costly mistake, Gritzubin, between clenched teeth. You wonder why that dredge went after the yawks in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now lying at the bottom of a cliff. Nothing for it, there's no time to stop now. Try to cover what you can quickly. Your call, Ubin. Try to cover it up and come back later. Leave some Varl to gather and return to Strand. I mean, it's Ubin's money. Ubin's the tithe collector. What choice do we have, he mutters. Even if we could gather it up, we've got nothing to haul it. He sounds defeated, but resolute in moving on. You begrudgingly set off, leaving a king's ransom beneath your feet. Okay, let me go to camp, though. Damn, yeah. Unfortunate. Still 6 days? Why are you just always injured 6 days? Rook was only injured 1 day when he went down. Well, whatever. I've got so many characters that it's fine for you to sit out for a few days. Why did it go after the yawks? They can't eat? It's a good question. Why would it go after the yawks? Okay, so you did need 1 more kill to level up, but so did Mauger, so that's fine. Though if we'd given you 1, we may have gotten to pillage sooner, in which case you probably wouldn't have gotten injured, so that's a mistake, but it's okay. We do not have enough renown to level up all our characters. We could do these 2, and that's it, because these will take 10. What do you take to level up at level 16? 15, yeah. We need to get some more renown, or we can't even get everybody leveled up here. You got 2 points to spend. These are all pretty good for you. Let's just keep you a balanced character. Put in some work. Help us out here. Fassalt. Since you have your provoke class, you're going to be like Eggle, I think, where your job is just going to be to get in the middle of enemies, then distract them and take lots of hits. So we're going to go max armor on you. Just have you chill in the... Oh, did we forget to lock your points in? Yeah, I didn't click confirm. But now you'll take 10 to level up, right? Yeah. So we need 10 for you, 10 for you, and 15 for you. So we've only got 6. So we're 29 renown short for what we need for our current leveling. But that's okay. Party's pretty good. We don't need you in anymore. We can replace you with... I mean, actually, we might as well run characters who don't have all they need to level up yet. Which means probably you should be in here, and... Damn, that's expensive? Yeah. Yeah, leveling up characters can be costly. Oh yeah, what did we get? A heavy pommel adds a little weight to your weapon when you want some extra heft in your swing. Knockback on strength greater than 5. Okay, that's fine. I mean, we'll toss that on Hakan probably as our strongest character. It's also because I'm focusing so much on distributing the kills evenly and trying to level everybody up. Like, often on previous playthroughs at this point in the game, I was in a situation where like Gunnulf and Hakan were both like ready to go to like 4 or even 5 potentially, and everybody else was like level 1 because I just was getting the kills like only on them. But this is fine. I'd rather have characters ready to level up when I get the renown rather than the other way around, I guess, right? So I think we're in pretty good position. I don't know if I need... I like Bercy. I don't know if I need to rest. Like, I like Bercy as a character, but he's the same class as Gunnulf, so, like, I'm not too... Like, it's not weakening our forces too much to have him injured, so I probably don't need to rest right away. Oh, I think our morale was kind of down. I could probably afford to rest a little bit. Oh, no, it's good. It's okay. That said, I am going to... It should save right here, right? I think. Since we're in town, there's no, like, save. Actually, we can quick load and see. Wait. Last save was day 31? That's not right. At 23:57. Oh no, that's the exact time right now. This pictures doesn't look right, but this time of day is correct. And day 31 is correct. Okay. So it's saved today. Dope. Okay, then we'll call it here for the night, I think. This is some good progress, though. We finished off the first section of the Rook storyline. We're back with this group cruising around. We've got quite a force with us. A small little army here, taking out some dredge. It's going good. Thank you all for joining. I hope people are still having a good time watching. Yeah, nice work. Thank you for the stream. Oh, you're most welcome. Thank you for the amazing stream. This game is so cool. I'm so glad you enjoy it so much, Seb. Yeah, I love Banner Saga. Thank you for stream. You're most welcome. Thank you all for hanging out. How was the episode of Walking Dead, Sammy? Let's see who's around right now that we can go share some love with. Oh, it was good? Good. Glad to hear it. Wish there were more games like this. This game is amazing. Now I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure these developers have made other games. Have I ever been fortunate enough to try them? I'm not great with remembering things. Yeah, Stoic Studio. They've made a few things, right? Nope, I'm wrong. They've only made Banner Saga. The Banner Saga trilogy. Well, I'm eagerly anticipating whatever they make next, then. Have they worked on other stuff and just not been the main developers? Oh, I'm thinking because they partnered with Versus Evil as a publisher for Banner Saga, and Versus Evil does all sorts of stuff. That's where I was getting confused. Yeah, so Stoic Studio has only made Banner Saga. Can't wait to see what they've made next. Versus Evil's a publisher, and they do all sorts of cool stuff. That's right. Brutal even? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. The Walking Dead Brutal? That doesn't sound like it. Actually... Yeah, let's just let auto host decide for this evening. You ever have those nights where, like, you're doing great right up until you decide that you're done with something, and then you, like, immediately feel like you start to crash? Like, as soon as you know you don't need to do stuff anymore, you're like, okay, now I'm really tired. They sound familiar. Didn't they make that one cool game with the dude, the hand and a hammer? Like, it's like Yaga or Yaba or something? Yaga or Yaba? Let me see here. Let me quickly go to their page. They've done Banner Saga. They've done... Game called Feria. They've done Antihero. They've done Armacroc. Sky Shines Bedlam. I don't see anything by that name, but they could certainly... Oh, Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. That's a big one that they've been involved with. Yep, every day. But it just means you can go get some good rest. Yes. Yes, hopefully. And hopefully for all of you as well. I hope everybody gets some good rest. Tomorrow will be Darkest Dungeon on Monday as usual. And then probably... No, we won't be doing anything Wednesday. Because, as I'm sure everyone's heard, Wednesday is the day off Twitch. September 1st. So we won't be streaming Wednesday. Tentatively, maybe Thursday night. Be doing co-op stuff during the day on Picto's channel, which is always a fun time if people want to tune in for that. And then maybe if I'm feeling up to it, I'll stream as well Thursday evening, but we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, Darkest Dungeon Monday. Yeah, I think that's all I have to talk about. Once again, thank you so much everyone who participated in the campaign. It did fantastically. We hit a whole bunch of the different goals. Very pleased and blown away by all the support. You're all fantastic. And I think that's all from me. So I hope everyone gets some excellent sleep whenever you call it a night. Enjoy the rest of your evening before you go to sleep, depending on when that's going to be. And I love you. I appreciate you. I'm cheering for you. You are fantastic, and you deserve happiness and success in all of your endeavors. And I'll talk to you later. Okay. Take care. Good night.